Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
Hello and welcome here in Ottobiano, Italy. It's big day, race day today, so we are happy joining us, and we will start with the ceremony. So we are waiting for all the riders to be lined up on the racetrack, and you can all see them, and yes, and there will be the big ceremony. So hopefully you are having a nice day. Here is also the conditions are great. It's not as sunny, but it's partially cloudy here, about I think 18-19 degrees Celsius, so I would say perfect conditions for racing, and we are so looking forward to it. So you are now watching the outside of the restaurant here in Ottobiano, and I think it's everybody's in good mood, and we are still waiting for the riders to come up to the racetrack so we can all see them.
So hello from me as well. Today the weather is much better than it was yesterday. Yesterday it was very foggy. Today it's just cloudy, so everything is dry, perfect conditions, and we have 2 races ahead of us. So it's the race day. So let's get the party started.
Maybe I will also start with the introduction of ourselves. So my name is Jan Bednar, and next to me is
Eva Kubinova. I'm also mother of Henry Thomas Taman Jr., number 45.
I was going to say, we will see him in a short while because he will be racing the junior class. So I'm pretty sure that you are already stressed a bit.
Yes, a little bit nervous, anxious, excited for him. So I'm very curious.
Yeah, and basically I'm an old rider, I would say, of the Rival Trophy Championship in Czech Republic. We are both Czechs, so bear with us. You know, we are not native speakers, but we're doing our best.
Yes, and also we are trying to speak slowly and clearly so that everyone can understand us. So we have 6 different nationalities here, 6 different countries. So we're trying to make everything as clear as possible so that everybody can understand us.
Yeah, we can maybe talk about it a little bit. So we have Italians, we have Czechs. Basically, most riders are here from Italy. Then the second largest group is the Czechs. Then we have Slovaks. We have one Croatian, right? He's actually racing under the Austrian flag.
Yes, he's from Pit Bike Austria team.
Yep. Then we have the Australians. We have Swiss.
No, Australians.
Oh, no, Australia.
We're not that international.
Oh, sorry, Austrians.
Yes. So that's the Austrian guy, yes. But he's actually from Croatia. But we have also many Swiss riders here, especially in the junior category. That's where the most of the Swiss riders are.
Did we cover everybody? Just wondering.
Oh, and we forgot we have one Polish rider.
Oh yeah.
But he's a star.
He's a star, and we also will see him in a short while because he'll be actually also racing in the junior class.
Yes.
And he'll be in the first row, in the second place, if I'm not mistaken. His name is Olaf Kozlovsky. Okay, so we see that the ceremony is about to start. Everything is getting ready. So, yeah. Maybe a little bit about the racetrack here. I think that every motorsport fan knows this racetrack because this is pretty famous racetrack. It's actually maybe more famous with the motocross and supermoto, because this racetrack hosted the World Championship motocross and supermoto in the past. So yeah, it's pretty famous one. It has 1,380 meters. I mean the racetrack itself, not the motocross part. So 1,380 meters. It's 8 meters, from 8 to 12 meters wide, and it has 14 turns, and I believe it's like 8 on right and 6 on left, if I'm not mistaken. And I would say it's pretty fast. Actually, I didn't have a chance to ride it. I'm hoping for tomorrow. But from riders, what they say about it, basically it's pretty fast track. The most hard turn is probably the first one, because you have to enter it really fast and then brake while leaning off the bike. So yeah, but we will have the chance to go through the racetrack, so you will all see it from basically from the bikes. So yeah, everything is getting ready. You can also see the marshals that will basically be the part of the racing today, with the flags and taking care of the security.
So we should be able to see all riders in the ceremony from all 6 countries. There will be flags there, all family members and fans will watch. They will also, I'm sure that the Swiss fans will wave their Swiss flags. They're ready since the morning. So we're waiting for them to all come to the track.
Actually, when you mentioned the Swiss flags, yeah, we've seen them yesterday. It was probably the most crowded fan group. But I could see this morning that it challenged the Czech guys to bring some flags as well. I've seen them in the paddock in the morning, so hopefully we'll see more flags.
Yes, we actually also brought our Czech flag, but we have it on our tent, so hopefully someone will bring it along when they watch the race and wave their flag. Exactly.
Okay, so maybe a little bit more about this race. So it's the European race of the Rival Trophy. Maybe some of you know that Rival Trophy is basically a whole championship in Czech Republic mostly. But yeah, but next year maybe it will extend a little bit. So we will have more the European races, but we will see about that.
Actually, it's not only in Czech Republic, it's also takes place in Slovakia.
That's right.
And there's an endurance race that takes 8 hours in Slovakia, and that was great fun this year.
Yeah.
So
Actually, I was present on all the races except the Slovakia one, unfortunately.
that was such fun.
Yeah, I can
So
imagine.
basically, the race weekend starts on Thursday or Friday. Saturday is a Rival Trophy race day, and then on Sunday you can join, or you could join, the endurance 8 hours race, and it took until midnight.
Oh, wow.
So they were riding around 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. It got dark. We got lights on. The bikes had to have their lights on, and it was so much fun. My son said that he felt as if he was riding in MotoGP in Qatar.
There you go.
And yesterday I spoke to our Italian commentator from PBS bike team, and he said that he thinks that that's the only sort of night race in Europe, and they would love to participate next year as well. So
Great.
that would make it even more international, because we also there, we had also Czechs, Slovakians, and the Austrian guy.
Yeah, I'm sure the next year will bring more action, and yeah, I'm hoping to like
was
join
a
it
lo-
again.
It was a lot of
Yeah.
action. There were like 60 riders.
Nice. I have to say that we in some time ago we've seen also the Italian flag, so that's good. Fans are coming in, so yeah, I'm expecting a lot of action, battles, and everything today as well, because we've seen the qualifying and also Super Bowl yesterday, and it was pretty close. Like the times were pretty close to each other, especially in the faster groups. So we're expecting a lot of things to happen today. So
Yes, so from each country there was one representative selected today. It's always one of the riders, and they will carry their flag, but also different companies like PBS. You could see there in the back, on the left side, you can see the PBS flag. It's in Italian colors, but it's the PBS flag. So they can also bring their own flags, or any sponsors that they want to, anyone that they want to present, because this is a great opportunity. They can see themselves on stream, on YouTube, and they can present their bikes and their riders.
yep, I have to say that I was a bit um, impressed yesterday as well. We went for a dinner here in like really good restaurant, really nice food, and it was so crowded. We couldn't find a table, so it's really crowded here. Also in the paddock, not just for these races, but also for the motocross. But yeah, I mean,
Yes, yesterday the entire parking here, and it's really huge, was totally full. They were riding go-karts, until 10 p.m., maybe even a little bit later. So it was really Saturday night fever. Even this restaurant here, and I think that you could seat maybe 80 people here, and it was full.
yeah.
It's really Dolce Vita here.
So we see some fans already in the not the stage, but what's the word for it? The stand.
Podium,
Yep.
maybe?
Yeah, the stand. That's what I
Yes.
meant. Like people already lined up on the stand and ready for seeing the riders and everything. So we're still waiting for the riders to come, and so the ceremony starts.
Yes, I
We
think.
also see the crew of the rival trophy. In the middle, you can see Pierre Coppa, who is actually the race director and the main promoter of these races. But you also see the lady behind the camera, uh, Jana. Uh, then we also have the jury president, Miroslav Popov, somewhere there
Yes,
on the
and
right hand side.
we have also mechanics there.
Yep.
So that's also very important. Here we have the track guys.
I also see Jana Pařízková, who is actually keeping the time, the life timing. So yeah, everybody's there, trying to
And we also saw father of Jakub Volák.
also helping. It's a big family here, right?
He's not only helping, that he actually makes the trophies
Oh, I didn't know.
himself.
I didn't know.
All the trophies, and they're amazing. And this time they're absolutely amazing. He makes them all by himself.
I didn't know.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So, and you will see this time they look like
We see him in the pink.
Ottobiano circuit.
We just saw him in the pink shorts.
Yes, in the
So
pink
that's
shorts.
That's the guy.
That's him, yes.
And we see the trophies on the right hand side. Oh,
Yes.
here it is.
Look how beautiful.
Yeah, really nice.
Yes.
So here's something to fight about, you know,
And
to fight for.
there's even a special tag on the champagne.
Oh,
Yes.
nice.
Rival.
And you know where the champagne is from? Is it from France?
I'm not sure. Well,
You have
I
to
think
get that
that for the
information.
juniors, it will make it champagne. Or I hope. But anyway, there's a special tag, and it says Rival Trophy European Race. So it's all style. It's all in style. Now we're just waiting for all the riders. I guess I'm curious if they arrive on their bikes, because right after this we should have the juniors and the first race.
And here we see the marshals.
Yes.
You can see that they are also smiling, but having some talks about, you know, don't look at the phones, but look at the racetrack. But I'm pretty sure that they are also pretty
And here we have the youngest drivers.
experienced.
See there?
Yeah, the little guy is already learning.
Future, perhaps.
Yeah.
FS12 team. You know, yellow helmet.
But there's a lot
Safety
of things.
first.
There's a lot of things going on, right? Because we've seen for like all the time that we've been here, we've seen racing, the motocross, also the go-karts, and you know, until late night, I would say,
Yes.
till
So
like
during
10
the day,
p.m. Yeah.
during the day, it's usually motorcycles and pit bikes, and the GPs. And then in the evening, that's when the go-karts come.
Yep.
And it goes really until the night.
I was pretty impressed, you know, but it's those Italians. They are all dressed up perfectly, you know, looking like Lewis Hamilton, and you know, like really nice dressed when going to the go-karting. So it's funny. So we see, you know, flags are flying basically. Oh.
Yes. So now we should be able to see all the representatives. Now we see a lot of Italian flags, but there will be more.
Yeah, so everything is getting ready, and we will start with the ceremony shortly.
And also, as we mentioned yesterday, the Ottobiano circuit or track is this year 25 years old.
Yeah, 25 years old. It
Yes.
was actually built in 1999. So yeah, they're celebrating 25 years this year.
Quarter century.
Yep.
So here we could see the Swiss flags.
Yeah, you can see the crew on the crew of the rival trophy on the right hand side, and then in the background there are fans, but also the riders already waiting for the something is happening, I would say, because we hear that basically the riders are getting are getting called to come to the racetrack, and I think we are looking at Pierre Coppa, the race director, that he's actually calling all the riders to come to the racetrack.
So they probably won't come.
Oh, it's not Pierre Coppa, but it's the I would say it's the president of this circuit, right?
Yes, that's correct. And they look very similar from behind, but I
Yep.
think that Pierre has. Oh, and there they come.
Oh, this is really
Wow.
nice. These are the Czechs holding the flags.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Even Kyra,
yes.
the dog of Pierre Coppa.
This is beautiful. Wow. So they get to wave their flags. So these are all Czech Czech juniors and elite and our only female rider here.
How good is you know, being right now on the, you know, holding the flag? That must be really nice feeling. So we see that everybody is smiling.
Oh, and they're very
And
proud to
enjoying the
represent
time.
their
Yep.
country. So, especially the juniors, you know, it's an honor for them.
Yeah, that's why we race for you, right?
That's right.
Not just the times and beating somebody else, but also for these moments.
That's right.
So here they are, the juniors.
The youngest one is
Look at
9
them,
years
right?
old.
And then in a short while they'll be fighting like hell, going really fast.
Yes, and you will no longer recognize them. But you can see in the front is the shortest, the smallest, and the lightest guy. His name is, he's in the white leather. His name is Jakub Sedláček. That's our youngest representative. He's 9 years old. And then we have the oldest one is Tomáš Zvala, and he is 39 years old.
Still a young gun, right?
Of course, because our oldest rider overall here.
Oh, here we have the Slovaks. It's actually
Oh.
2 representatives, Miro Adamčík and
And their girlfriends.
and Roman Kurtanský with the girlfriends.
Yes. They got
Also
some help from
proud.
the girls.
Also proud to hold their flags.
Oh,
Yeah,
very cool.
waving.
We're also waving.
We will see them both in the. What was it? Fast or? Yeah, I think fast. Yeah, they are both battling
And
in the fast group.
Slovakian guy on the right is Miroslav Adamčík, who is actually the guy behind Chronovision.
Yeah, he's the main developer of Chronovision. That was the one with the funky beard.
Yes. Long hair and funky beard. That's him. So that's the brain behind
I
Chronovision.
think so far we have the Czech group and the Slovak group. It's basically all of them are also racing in the Rival Trophy Championship.
And here we have
And
the
here we
only
have the
Polish rider.
Polish guy,
That's
Olaf Kozlowski,
that's
with his father, right?
Yes, and that's his father leg. And I always joke that Poland has 2 great athletes, and that's Lewandowski
And they are
and Kozlowski. So they are the only representatives here, but also in Czech Republic they are the only Polish.
they are also part of the Rival Trophy Championship.
Yes. Only sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes, but yeah. Okay, and here is the Swiss group, really crowded.
You can't oversee them. I think that's wonderful.
They
They have
already-
so many children there.
They already won the challenge with the flags, right?
Yes, and actually they have the most children from all countries in the junior category. So most of them are juniors. And
It's quite interesting because they don't have basically that many racetrack
Yes.
and that many places where they can train.
yes,
So
they told us that the motorsport in Switzerland in general is not very well supported, and that's their only opportunity to race in Austria or in Italy, whatever is closer for them. So they came here. They're very happy.
look at I was gonna say
Yes.
look at them. You know how happy they look. So
Yes.
they are really enjoying their time.
Yes, and they really enjoyed that they could, you know, in the afternoon or evening they could ride outside of the track and to just enjoy the company, because they don't have this in Switzerland. So I wonder how Dominic Egnato made it. Must have been really difficult.
Yeah, I bet.
So, and as we
And here are the Italians,
and here are the
the
Italians.
most crowded group.
Yes.
And here they come.
Here they come, and you can see also the PBS flag.
They're cheering up.
And yes, I think somebody has his own flag. Look there. Oh,
Yeah,
58.
Marco
It's for
Simoncelli.
Marco Simoncelli. That's wonderful. And I
He
think
even looked like him, you know, like being having all his colors and the leather.
yes.
That's also
And
really
the
nice.
juniors in front. That's wonderful.
Look at them enjoying the ceremony.
Yes. That's beautiful. And finally, we see them in Italian colors
Yep.
because we were surprised yesterday that nobody's wearing, their letters in Italian colors only.
The green.
And I believe that we are looking right now at our oldest rider. That would be number 58. And yes, yes. And this is really interesting. So there are two brothers. This rider is called Sabato Fiasco, and he is 57 years old.
I
And
think he will have big celebration
he
next year
rides.
because he will be 58, and with
Yes,
these numbers with the number that he's actually wearing, and
yes,
in honor to
probably in
Marco
honor
Simoncelli.
to Marco Simoncelli. Yes, and he's riding together with his brother, even in the same category. And his brother Adamo Fiasco is 54 years old. These
So
are
we'll
our
see big
two
battles between
oldest
them.
riders. So
Look at this Swiss.
look at the smile.
Yeah, look at the smiles, and everyone is really enjoying this.
Yes.
I would say this is really nice, this
Sandro,
ceremony.
go ahead.
This ceremony is really nice, and we should do it also in the rival trophy.
Absolutely. It's beautiful. Maybe next year during the endurance, if they come over as well to Slovakia, we would have some Italian guys as well.
That would
Maybe
be,
even Swiss. It's not that far away.
yeah, that would be nice. We actually have one Italian that in the past participated in the rival trophy, and that is Leonardo Barberis.
That's correct.
Okay, I think we already playing the anthem, so let's enjoy. Let's enjoy that. So that was the Czech anthem, and I think we will follow with the Slovakian one. So that was actually the Polish anthem. And the next one will follow. Still waiting for the other anthems. the Swiss anthem, and I think the Italian will follow. So that was the Italian anthem, and we could see how proud they are in singing it and enjoying the ceremony.
Yes, and we could see the Fiasco brothers.
And I think we're still waiting for the Slovakian anthem, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
But let's see. We're still standing there, so maybe they're still waiting as well.
Okay, so that was the international anthems. And we're continuing with the ceremony. You can see that everybody's cheering up and happy that they can participate in this European race. And you can see part of the group behind the scene of the s.r.o trophy.
So here we have PR Copa, we have the entire crew here.
Yeah, they're working really hard to
Yes.
establish not just the rival trophy but also this live streaming, videos and commentary.
Yes,
right?
we have actually 3 different commentaries. So we are doing the English one, then we have an Italian colleague here sitting right next to us doing the Italian commentary, and then we have a Czech guy.
Tomáš Janšovský
Yes.
sitting actually in Hořice,
In Hořice,
in
so
Czech
that's
Republic, and commenting in Czech.
yes. So basically, a road racing paradise.
Exactly. Now we see all the riders going back to the paddock, getting ready, taking their helmets, putting their helmets on, and we'll see them in short while, especially these young guys.
Yes.
Because we will start with the junior class, and the junior class is the first one that will take place. We have 2 races today. We have 5 different classes. We have junior class, then we have open class, then we have fast class, pro class, and the last one is elite class. So we will see 2 races. I think a lot of battles, a lot of action will be going on.
Adamo Fiasco.
You can see the Italians
Ciao.
having a blast. So yeah, it will be loaded today, so stay with us, and I will encourage you to write us where are you watching us from, who are you cheering for, who you support, and everything else. We will try to look at the chat from time to time and interact with you, so please write to us, and we'll be happy to read the chat actually.
Also, if you have any questions for us or for the riders, maybe we can answer something for you.
And you can see that all the staff also, the marshals and also the medical staff is getting some instructions for today. It's also really good that or actually needed thing that we have the medical support here, so everything is covered, and the show will start shortly.
So I'm curious how fast the juniors will make it now back on the track.
Yeah, if you look at the times that basically were done in qualifying and also in the Super Bowl, actually we have a poleman, Jakub Volák from Czech Republic, who did 1 minute 3 seconds .562.
Yes, this is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing
because
time.
it was the first time that he was riding ever.
Yeah. And then, but second place is Olaf Kozlovsky, and that is just 0.016.
Yes, they were joking about it yesterday.
Yeah. So really unbelievable. But then we have. These are the times that were put in qualifying and Super Bowl, but basically, I'm expecting that these times will, that the race time will be around 1 minute and 4 second low, I would say. So let's see how that goes, because
Let's see, because it's race, you know, they usually, you know, give their everything.
I know, but it's usually a little bit slower, I would say, because it's basically 16 laps, right?
Yes.
And
That's
that
the
is also
tricky part.
something. That is also something interesting, because we are basically in Czech Republic. Whoever rides the rival trophy is used to riding 16 laps.
Yes.
Or he's used to the races being, 16 laps. But here in Italy, basically they race differently. They have 8 minutes plus 3 laps, right?
That's right.
And
So in Czech Republic, in rival trophy, we have 16 laps. Even for juniors, everybody has 16 laps to go. And it's really long. It takes maybe 20 minutes.
And
here.
this will be the same. So today we will
It
also
will be
see.
exactly the same. And the Czechs and Slovakians, they are used to it. But this will be a little disadvantage, I think, for the Italians and for the Swiss,
But
because they're not used to it at all.
exactly. But on the other hand, especially the Italians have the advantage of knowing the track.
Yes.
So it's, I would
and
say,
also most of the Swiss.
it's pretty even. So we'll
Yes.
see. So let's have a short break, and we'll be back in a short while for the race of junior class. So stay tuned.
Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
Nowa příprava, nová výprava. Campione!
Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
Nowa příprava, nová výprava. Campione!
Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
Okay, we are back and ready for the first race, which is junior class. It will actually take place in 4 minutes. So everything is getting ready on the racetrack. All the marshals and the medical team and also the promoters, everybody is on their places. And as I can see from the window, also the grid is getting ready.
Yes, the
So-
numbers are there. Every rider gets his number or her number in front of his bike, so they have their places reserved. And as we said before, the first one on the grid, the pole position belongs to the Czech boy, 11 years old Jakub Volák, with number 53.
Yep, he put in amazing time, but they are basically really, the first row is really so close to each other. So we have Jakub Volák on the pole position with number 53. Then we have Olaf Kozlovsky with number 20 in second. And in third, Giacomo Valnegri, Italian rider, with the number 7. So that's the first row.
Yes, the second row is number 16. Fourth place, that's Italian rider Samuel Cavallaro. He's 10 years old. I'm sorry. Then we have another rider, number 82. That is a Czech rider Jakub Sedláček. He's 9 years old. And then we have number 5, Swiss rider Danilo Fue. He is 10 years old.
Then the third row is actually with 45, Henry Taman, your son, right?
That's
On
right.
8th place, Matti Fenners with 33. And on the 9th place, Pavel Kolovsky with number 37. So that's the third row.
And the last fourth row is number 12, Swiss rider Alessio Coluccia, 12 years old. And the last one on the grid will be number 71, Swiss rider Loris Pedone, and he is 9 years old.
So we have all riders, we have 11 riders in this group that will actually race for the nice trophies.
Yes, and we have representatives from 4 countries, 4 different countries. We have Czech, Polish, Italian, and Swiss.
And now we are waiting for the riders to go to the sighting lap. And now we see the racetrack. So as I said, it's the racetrack from the year 1999, so 25 years anniversary this year. And it's actually 1,380 meters long, 8 to 12 meters wide, and it has 14 turns. We have pretty good conditions. Now we see on the graphic that it's actually 13 degrees, but I would say that it's the feeling is much more.
Definitely in this room.
Yeah.
Yes, it's very
Wa-
warm in here. But it's 13 degrees outside. It's dry, so that's important. And it's cloudy.
Yeah,
No
it's a
sun
cloudy
yet.
day, but I would say it's good conditions because nobody complains, and I would say the
Perfect
track
conditions.
yeah, the grip is good, so everything is pretty good. And we are waiting for the riders to go to the sighting lap, and I think that's happening right now because we hear the engines running. So
As we hear the noise outside.
Yep.
And they're there.
and here they come. So the riders are already on the track and getting ready.
Yes, so now they just find their place.
This is the junior class. Basically, I think all of them are riding Ovale, right? Or do we have different bikes here?
We have, I think, only Ovale, except for one Italian rider, number 16, Samuele Cavallaro. He has a special bike, which may be
It's not the
his
space
friend.
bike.
It's not the space bike, no, but maybe his friend Vanessa will tell us more about it later. He comes from this area, from this region. He trains here very often. We can see him on the camera.
Here in the yellow and blue.
I think so. I think that was number 16.
Yeah, that was the different bike.
Yes. And
What is it
that's,
called?
I
Do
think,
we
the
know?
only different bike. We don't know the name,
Okay.
but it must have a 160 engine.
And now we see all the crew with the riders. This is
And
actually Jakub Volák.
That's
So
our poleman.
yeah, that's the poleman. So happy to.
This is Swiss rider Giacomo Valneri. So you can see his bike is a little bit different because he is riding Oval GP2. Here we have Olaf Kozlowski. That's Polish. That's the only Polish rider overall here.
And he's in second place, right?
And he will start as second.
And on the left-hand side with the number 7 test bike, it's a Swiss rider, Giacomo Valnegri, and he will be also in the first row, the third place.
Yes. And here we have Samuele. That's the boy that has a different bike, but 160 engine.
You can see that the riders are getting some maybe advice or something from the basically from fathers or the trainers.
Yes, or the
And
mechanics,
in
or
a
their
short-
mothers. I can see Giacomo's mommy there.
Here we go.
This was Danilo Bill's father. And now all the
And now we
company
see
has to leave
the green
track.
flag, and the riders will go to the warm-up lap, and everything will be ready for the race. Temperature's rising and the stress as well.
Yes.
Okay, and now we have the riders going to the warm-up lap, so we can also see the track. This is the fast turn 1. Then you have the left-hander, then short straight, and the right-hander. And there is also short straight, little left-hander, and the right-hander, where you have to brake quite heavily, and then this is the second part of the circuit. A few more turns and we'll have all the riders line up on the grid.
Yes. They have to slow down and take their place.
And here they come. One more lap, the last right-hander, and riders are lining up on the grid again.
Yes. I'm just wondering if Olaf was now waving or if he was lifting his arm.
Maybe that he was just
Hopefully
slowing down.
he has no technical
Yeah.
issues because he had some this morning, so hopefully everybody is okay and
Now we
ready to
see-
go.
Now we see that everything is getting ready. We see the green flag. So everything ready. And now the riders will look up to the red lights. And the red lights are on. And everything is ready for the race. And the race is
And
on.
we go.
And the race is on. I think the best
Here
one
we
was
go.
actually the Olaf Kozlowski that took the first position. And yes, he's holding the first position. And the second place is actually Jakub Sedláček. That he jumped from 5th place to the 2nd.
Yes, Jakub Sedláček is amazing at start. So he's one of the youngest riders. He's only 9 years old.
And then we have Giacomo Valnegri on the on the 3rd place. So Olaf Kozlowski, Jakub Sedláček, and Giacomo Valnegri. That's the first 3 riders. But we have also 4th rider, that actually moved up to third place right now, and that's the one
That's
with the
Samuele
special-
Cavallaro.
with the special
exactly.
bike,
Number
yeah.
16 Italian rider with the special bike, which we hope that he'll introduce to us later on.
I wonder what happened with Jakub Volák, where he is,
Look
because he
how
was the
they-
pole man.
Look how they go. They're
Okay,
going
so
into the second lap now.
the second lap, and Olaf Kozlovsky is still holding the first place. Second is
But I'm
still
wondering, oh no,
Jakub
I was
Sedláček.
just
Oh,
wondering
Jakub
where
Volák
is
is down.
Jakub Volák. Oh, this is such
Jakub
a
Volák.
pity.
It seems like technical problems.
Looks
we
like
don't know,
that.
but
We don't see any yellow flag, so hopefully it was.
but the
only
rider is
technical
okay,
issue.
and that's
He's
the important
okay,
thing.
but I think that
Yeah,
so
he's crying, and
yeah, you know, it's very emotional for them. They are kids, 9 to 12 years old. So, and he was the pole man, you know, he was the lead. So this is, I'm sure, a huge disappointment for him.
But let's go back to the race. So Olaf Kozlovsky seems to stretch out a bit. So he's
Yes, Olaf is very small and light as well. He's also super fast.
he's on the charge.
So he is the guy that won the Czech FIM championship on Ovale 160 this year and will go to Valencia in November.
But
so
Valnegri is also on the charge.
Valnegri is
He moved-
very fast.
He moved back to third place.
That's
and
the
now I
fastest
think
Swiss rider.
he's trying to, and the battle is on. Yeah, he's trying to go in front of Jakub Sedláček, but Jakub Sedláček is holding the second place so far, so we'll see how that goes. But
You know, Jakub Sedláček is actually riding on different tires. He has 10-inch tires, while Giacomo has 12-inch tires. That makes you faster. So that's a little advantage for Giacomo here. And but look at them. They're right next
Look-
to each other. These
Look at it.
three. That's a battle for second
Giacomo
place.
is still trying to find a way to get in front of Jakub Sedláček, but he's
Let's see if he can keep up, because he's not used to this, and Samuele is not used to it either, because you know we have still 13 laps to go.
yeah, it's
so
still a
it's
lot of
really
time.
long.
But this is helping. This is helping, of course, to
And this
Olaf
is
Kozlovsky,
helping.
who is already.
This is helping the fifth rider, who is Swiss, Danilo Fruhl, and right behind him, number 45, my son Henry Taman, because when they battle, they, you know, lose some
Oh,
time.
and now you could say
Oh.
it. So he's there. Giacomo Valnegri moved up to second place, and actually Jakub Sedláček lost 2 places in 2 turns. So not even not just Giacomo Valnegri, but also Samuele Cavallaro moved in front of Jakub Sedláček. And Jakub Sedláček already lost a little bit of time. So let's see if those 2 riders, those 2 Italians can go and fight for the victory with Olaf Kozlovsky.
Yes,
Because
so
Olaf Kozlovsky already gained 2 seconds gap.
yes, Olaf is very fast. Jakub Sedláček as well. But now we are watching Giacomo and Samuele, and these are
And
actually
they are fighting.
they're fighting, and they will fight some more because they know this track very well.
Yeah,
They
the battle
ride
is
here
on.
quite often.
The battle is on, and I told you we'll see some action, and it's here.
Yes.
So it
So-
seems like these two guys are really on charge. I want to see the time difference between the first one and this group, because last lap it was 2 seconds. So let's see how that changed.
Yes, so we have 12 laps to go, and I'm curious how they hold up.
And let's see, because now they are here in the finish line on the main straight. So let's see what the difference is. And we don't have it on the timeline yet, on the live timing.
Now we can finally see. Okay,
Okay,
so Olaf,
1.6,
the Rocket Man,
1.6. Now it's 1.6 between the first one and the second. So these guys are on the charge, and if they, I would suggest if they stop fighting right now and try
Yes.
to.
But that's easy to say, you know, they don't think like that. They
I know,
always
I
think,
know.
you know, I want to be the first.
I know you put the helmet on and the pedal is there. So
Yes, but it's a good strategy, you know, because they don't realize that it's so long. It's a long race, you know, you have to think
exactly,
differently. Just
exactly.
like
You have to.
in Super Bowl, you know, it's different. Here it's very different. It's
You
the
have-
opposite of
Exactly, you
Super
have to think about the strength, and basically you have to survive whole 16 laps, and that's a long, long race.
Bowl. Yes, and
But
some
you can see that basically they closing down the Olaf Kozlowski. So I think they are really on charge now. The difference is only 0.6.
and only one turn, and there is Jakub Sedlacek right behind him. We can see him now on the camera. We could see his back.
Yeah, Jakub Sedlacek is actually 2.2.
He's right there. You know, you can see him sometimes.
Yeah, but it's 2.2 seconds behind the fourth Samuel
Oh,
Cavallaro.
he'll wait. You know, he's got stamina. You know,
Exactly.
he's used to this.
I know, exactly, and we still have 10 laps to go, so maybe it wasn't the best decision for Italians, but we will
Yes,
see how
because
that goes.
see, now they are so close to each other.
Basically, they are on the back wheel of Olaf Kozlowski, so the
Yes.
battle is on, and I think we will see some battles in maybe next lap.
And Olaf is used to being the first one and the leader, and he is really used to this place. But some riders, you know, sometimes they don't like to lead, you know, because they don't like the pressure behind them, you know. And this is
But now we have the change. Now we have the change. Giacomo Valnegri took the lead from Jakub Sedlacek, and he moved up to first place. Now looking back at the other riders, who's behind him? But it looks like Olaf is. It wasn't the last word for Olaf.
I'm sure that it wasn't, because these three, they're like train. Giacomo is really hungry.
Yeah, but he's getting
goes
away a little
for
bit.
it.
He's getting away.
Yes, because
he's stretching out.
Yes, because now you could see it. He is on different tires than Olaf. So that's a little disadvantage for Olaf, you know. And another disadvantage for Olaf is, unfortunately, this is the first time, which is amazing. It's the first time for him that he rides on this track. So with two
He's
very
doing pretty good.
experienced riders.
Still holding the second place, but he's on the back wheel of Giacomo Valnegri, so he's there.
Whoa.
Well, anyways,
this is tight.
let's look down the
Yes. So we
down the
have
grid.
on the fourth place we have currently Jakub Sedlacek, number 82. Then we have Danilo Fuo with number 5. Then we have Henry Taman with number 45, and then we have another Swiss with number 33. That's Matti Fenners, and with number. Oh, we
Sebastian
have a new
Greco.
rider in there, Greco. So probably he joined us only today. Anyway, it's Sebastian Greco with number 471. Pavel Kovolowski, 9th position right now. He's Czech, number 37. Then we have number on the 10th.
Yeah, Alessio Coluccia on the 10th.
Oh, did you see that? Oh no, there was a crash. There was a crash. So Samuele went off the track.
Oh yeah,
Look
he's
at
okay.
him.
Rider's okay. He's trying to get his
Rider's
bike back on
okay,
the track,
but
but
look.
he's really, really
Oh,
angry.
And those
That's a
are the
shame.
emotions, you know.
He just crashed from third place, right? Trying to get
Yes.
to
Yes.
Olaf Kozlowski, but yeah, that's a shame. But anyways, the battle for the first place is on, and it's still Giacomo Valnegri is still holding
Yes.
the lead, but behind, back on wheel, there is Olaf Kozlowski on second.
Yes.
Then we have actually 6 seconds gap, and there is Jakub Sedlacek on third. But look at Olaf Kozlowski. He's really trying on the back straight And now we'll see maybe a battle. No?
Yes.
Yeah, he's trying to get underneath.
Get in there, because when you're
And
on the
he's there. He
inside,
closed it. He closed it for Giacomo Valnegri. So Olaf Kozlovsky is going back to the first place.
first place, yes, and this is really interesting because Olaf is only 10, he's small, he is thin. Giacomo is 12, he is taller, larger than Olaf, but he has those 12-inch tires. So this is really interesting.
But unbelievable performance from Olaf.
Yes.
So this is great, and I think that also Giacomo is not ready to
He's
give
not
up.
ready to give up, no.
Give up, but
And he knows this track really well. So again, Olaf never rode here.
But again, now it's getting crucial because we still have 6 laps to go. Actually, almost 5. So 5 laps to go, and now it will come, you know.
Oh, here we have Jakub Volák.
Poor guy.
Yes, unfortunately, Jakub Volák is out of this race.
But I think Samuel Cavallaro joined the race, but he's right now on 10th place.
Yes, this will be very difficult to get back in, but it looks like he's there.
But we can see that Olaf Kozlovsky is, he decided to take a little defense line, so defense line, and he's really fighting off the Giacomo Valnegri. But we are now looking at Jakub Sedlacek. So this is actually a fight for the 3rd place between Jakub Sedlacek and Danilo Furer, behind him in 4th.
Yes, and Danilo Fuller is the junior, 9 years old, whose uncle is Thomas Litti. So we spoke about him yesterday.
And he's trying to get in front of Jakub Sedlacek. Let's see on brakes. No, Jakub Sedlacek still holding off Danilo. So nothing had changed, but
they're about the same size, but the difference is that Jakub Sedlacek is used to these battles. He's used to these long races. Oh, but now Danilo takes the lead. And he took over.
Not the lead, but he took the 3rd place.
Yes,
but yes, he's in front
battle,
of. Yes, and he's in front of Jakub Sedlacek. But let's see if Jakub Sedlacek can hold, can basically accept the speed, and maybe he will try to get back. But so far we have no change on the lead. Olaf Kozlovsky is still holding the 1st place.
We
but
have to actually look out the window to see
they are
them on
wheel
track.
on wheel.
Unfortunately, we cannot see everyone on the camera, but it's really exciting.
Yeah, but we have the most interesting action on the camera, right? And that is the 3rd battle for the 3rd place. But also, there's a lot of going on the first battle for the 1st place. So
yes, so Jakub Sedlacek was also fighting some technical issues this morning. He is also here for the very first time, unlike Danilo, but they have the same bike, same tires, so curious. But I think that Jakub Sedlacek, you know, he knows the drill.
He knows the drill, but it looks like that Danilo Furer is a little faster and he's getting away. So let's see at the
3
time
laps
difference.
To go, let's see.
At the gap at the end of the lap, but it looks like he's getting away. So maybe we could go back to the battle for the 1st place, because as you can see, they are wheel on wheel.
Yes.
And Giacomo is really trying. And there is also another rider, I think.
But he's 1 lap behind, and that's Pavel Kovolovsky with number 37. He's already 1 lap behind those first 2.
So we are still looking on the battle for the 1st place. And now actually Giacomo Valnegri took the 1st place. So Olaf Kozlovsky is now down to 2nd. But we still have 2 laps to go. So I think the battle is on right now. and let's see how that ends.
So this is perhaps also interesting for Italians and Swiss. The race is so long, it's so many laps that you have to take over the guys who are 1 lap or 2 laps behind. So this sometimes, you know, shakes it all up.
Yeah, but Olaf is really glued to back wheel
Last
of
lap.
Giacomo, and he's trying to find a way in front of him because this is the last lap. So let's see how that ends.
Let's see. I could see the Swiss
And Olaf is really
flying.
trying. He's really trying to find a way, and he's trying now.
No.
No.
Not yet.
Giacomo
not yet.
closed it, and Olaf had to back up from the pedal. But they are
They'll
fighting.
still have a chance, but let's see.
Yeah, but there's not much time, so he has to close him and try to fight maybe in the last turn. But let's see. And now we
Anything
are
can
getting
happen.
to the last part of the circuit, and this is actually the last turn. So
sector.
last turn, will he try? Will he try? No. So I think, yeah. So first race.
Whoa!
No, actually, who was first?
So
But
I
Giacomo's
think
done
was
it, Giacomo's done it.
yes. Followed
done
by
it.
Olaf. So Giacomo is the winner of the first race, followed by Olaf. Then we have
Giacomo Valnegri
Wow.
first, Olaf Kozlovsky second, then we have Danilo
Daniel
Fourer
Lafour.
on
So
fourth,
he jumped up quite a bit.
Pavel Kovalovsky, okay, Henry Taman on fifth, and we're waiting for the rest of the guys. But that was interesting. I think that Olaf Kozlovsky, and we could say that he was shaking head, but that was a hard one for him. But anyways, that was something, right?
Yes. But as we said, you know, Giacomo, experienced rider, 12 years old. He's probably the oldest one here in this group, in this category. And he knows this track very well. He was riding here just last month. So Olaf was here for the very first time. And he's got smaller tires. So anyway, congratulations to Giacomo.
So we have two Swiss riders on the podium and one Polish in second place. So Giacomo Valnegri is the winner. Valnegri is the winner of the first race. Then we have Olaf Kozlovsky, Danilo Fourer. Fourth place Jakub Sedláček. Fifth place Henry Taman. Sixth place Sebastian Greco. Seventh place Pavel Kovalovsky. Eighth place Alessio Coluccia. Ninth place Loris Pedone. 10th place Samuel Cavallaro. And 11th place those three guys are basically were off the race. So Samuel Cavallaro, Matti Fenners and Jakub Volák actually did not finish. So that was the first one, and we will wait for the open class.
Yes, so here we can see the chart. We can see all the riders. So number 1 is the Swiss rider Giacomo Valnegri. Bravissimo Giacomo. He speaks Italian. He's from the Italian part of Switzerland. And unfortunately, our poleman Jakub Volák did not finish. But luckily there was no red flag, so everybody's all right.
Yeah, I wonder what happened,
And
you know. I wonder what happened to
yes.
Jakub. It looked like there was some technical issue.
Yes, I think that there was a technical issue, and with Samuel I saw him go off the track into the grass, so that was a riding mistake. Oh, here we can see actually Jakub Volák riding his bicycle and his father leaving with his motorbike. So maybe I hope that they can fix it and they can enter the second race, because that would be really pity, because you enter the second race again just like you entered the first race.
Yeah,
He's the poleman.
we will try to get some information about what happened to Jakub Volák, but yeah, once we have it, we'll we'll give it to you, but anyways, we don't know what happened, but it looks like technical problem. So hopefully they can fix it for the race 2. But now we will take a short break and we'll be ready for the open class.
Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
s.r.o, nova příprava, nová výbava. Campione!
Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
So we are back for the race 2, for the race 1 of open class, and actually I already have some information about Jakub Volák, and basically he had a jump start and then he unfortunately fall down and he couldn't continue for the race, so that's unfortunate.
Oh, that's
So
very
hopefully they can fix everything for the race 2. But anyways, let's look at the grid. We already see the riders from the a second group open class in the sighting lap. And we have the poleman Viktor Čech with number 2, and then in the first row there will be on the second Alessandro Lora with 48 and Davide Dota with 125. Okay, the second row will be Leonardo Barberis with 25, Šimon Kučeřík in 5th with number 100, and the second row will be closed by Sandro Ebischer with 98. Third row, Matteo Tavella with 69, Matteo Staub with 74, and Mattia Rossi with 109. Then the fourth and the last row, there will be Jacopo Parati with 24 and Boris Sadojevic with 53. I've seen that Boris Sadojevic actually changed the setup of his bike, and we'll see if that will help him in this race. So we are looking at Viktor Čech.
Yes, so Viktor Čech
poleman.
is the poleman, number 2 after his father, who also used to race. And you can recognize him because there is also his team colleague. He is on the 5th place. We start from the 5th place, that's number 100, Šimon Kučeřík. And you couldn't tell these two guys apart except for their helmet. So Viktor Čech, first place, he's right there with his father, prepping his bike, taking the tire warmers off, and his helmet is orange-red.
Okay, so this is it. Everybody is leaving the grid, except the riders, of course. And we have everything ready for the warm-up lap.
Yes, so again, everybody got their number.
Swiss group.
Yes. We have also Swiss riders
We
here.
have Sandro Abischer right here with 98. So everyone is getting ready for the warm-up lap.
Yes, there are also 2 other Swiss riders, Davide Dotta on the 3rd place and Matteo Staub. He's also from Switzerland. So, and off they go.
Off they go. Exactly. So we have all the riders in the warm-up lap getting ready for the race.
Yes, what's interesting about this category is that there are 11 riders total from 4 different countries, and now the youngest one is 11 years old and the oldest one is 47 years old. And the first 3 places right now belong to 12 and 13-year-old guys.
They are coming back.
Kids.
They are coming back to the start and finish, and they will line up on the grid again.
Now we could see for a while Viktor Čech, the poleman, together with his team colleague Šimon Kučeřík, and you could see that they look identical, only the helmets are different.
Yeah, Šimon Kučeřík is on 5th and Viktor Čech is on 1st.
Yes.
So Viktor Čech, Alessandro Lora and Davide Dota on the first in the first row. So everything is ready. Okay, there is maybe a little change on the grid. Someone missed his place. I think it was Mattia Rossi.
Here is double checking that everything is fine.
But everything is ready. The lights are on. Yeah, the lights are on, and the race just started. I think the best start had actually Alessandro Lora from 2nd place. 2nd is Viktor Čech, and the 3rd is, I think, Davide Dota. So that's the first 3 riders. Actually, all of them riding Ovale, right?
They just changed the places a little bit. No, actually,
Yeah, now
Davide
Viktor Čech
Dota
is on 4th.
Actually, Davide Dota is riding a Bucci bike.
Okay. Now
So-
Viktor Čech is on fourth, I believe. No, it's
No,
Šimon
that's
Kučeřík.
Šimon Kučeřík, and that's the difference I was
And
talking
Viktor Čech
about.
is on second.
He's second, and Šimon Kučeřík got to the fourth place. So
So
they are
Alessandro Lora on first, Viktor Čech on second, then Davide Dota on third, and Šimon Kučeřík on fourth.
yes. Davide Dota has also been similar colors, so
Yeah,
they are
it's
hard to tell apart.
exactly.
But
It's not easy.
anyway, this will be a battle for the first place because
But
Viktor Čech is used to win.
Look at Viktor Čech. He's really trying from the first lap.
And these two first riders, they have the same bikes, but Viktor Čech is used to ride a long race, and I believe that Alessandro Lora is not. So let's see. Anyway, the bikes are Ovale GP2, it's the 190 engine, and Daytona.
But Lora, I mean, Czech is not letting Lora to get away, so he's really
No,
on
these
the back
four,
wheel.
I believe that these four, and there's even the fifth, you know. We have actually Leonardo Barberis
Yeah,
on the
Leonardo
fifth
Barberis
place,
is
and
actually on pit
he's
bike.
close by, and he's close by.
But now Viktor Čech is trying to get underneath Alessandro Lora, but he couldn't make it. So let's see in the first turn. No, but he's there. He's there trying to find a place.
And there are still 14 laps to go. You know, maybe he's trying to read him because it's very difficult during the qualifications or Super
I'm
Pro
not sure.
recovery.
It looks like he's trying to find a way how to get there, but
Oh,
yeah,
he
we'll
sure
see.
wants to get in there, but maybe he's waiting for the right time. You know, it's better to
Yep.
stay second for a while than not, you know, to go off the track or to not to finish the race.
But I think that Viktor Čech is actually able to get away, right? You know, he's used to
yes, once
ride
he
in the
takes
first.
over, he
Exactly.
just goes like a rocket. So, yes.
But now it looks like those three riders, Alessandro Lora, Viktor Čech, and Davide Dota, are now getting away a little bit. They're stretching out from.
They are a little bit,
Šimon
but we can
Kučeřík.
still see in the background Šimon Kučeřík, and I think that we will. Yes, and right there
Yeah, let's see it.
was also on the fifth place Leonardo Barberis with number 25, which is amazing that he can keep up with these guys because he's 23 and these guys are teenagers.
Yeah, but if you look at the gap between third Davide Dota and Šimon Kučeřík, it's actually 1 second. So they are really stretching out, and it's basically the first group battling for the lead. And this group has three riders, Alessandro Lora, Viktor Čech, and Davide Dota.
Yes. So, and then we can see on the fourth place Šimon Kučeřík, number 100. On the fifth place we have Leonardo Barberis with number 25. Then we have a Swiss rider, Sandro Ebischer, with number 98. Followed by 7, Matthias Staub with number 74.
Mattia Rossi, Matteo Tavella, Jacopo Parati, and last one is Boris Sadojevic. But let's go back to the first place. Viktor Čech is still trying to find a way, but now it looks maybe more like he's really reading him.
And the longer they'll battle, the closer number 4 and 5 will get them. Because they're losing the time, and I think that they're catching up.
Number 4 and 5.
The
you mean-
fourth and fifth place.
you mean,
know, the
Šimon
riders on
Kučeřík?
the yes, Šimon
Well,
Kučeřík,
it doesn't look like now. It's the gap is
But
1.2. So let's see.
they're very close. So let's see.
But these guys are really wheel on wheel, and
And
Viktor Čech is not letting Alessandro Lora get away.
no, he's not. And also
11 laps to go.
Davide Dota is not letting them go. He's right there behind. And I'm curious because this is a battle of Italian, Czech and Swiss. Italians and Swiss are not used to these long races, but Giacomo surprised us in the junior race.
Exactly.
So
So maybe that's not the issue. You know, they can manage And actually, this is something that the race director Pierre Coppa said yesterday. Don't come with it because they have the stamina, and it looks like it. But now
Yes, now we saw the back of Leonardo Barberis on the 5th place. Here we have a battle for the 4th place. This is Szymon Kucherik with number 100. And he
Barberis
is from a Philip Salach's team, FS12.
and Leonardo Barberis behind him.
Yes, and he is only 11 years old, and Leonardo is 23.
Yeah, I was gonna say that this is basically battle between generations, you know.
Yes. That's difference of 12 years. That's amazing. You could fit one Alessandro Lora in there, or David Tedota.
But if you look at the gap progress between Davide Dota and Szymon Kucherik, it's now 1.5. So
In any case, Szymon Kucherik is the youngest one in this category. He's only 11 years old in
and
July.
look at him riding, right?
Yes.
But we are back to the battle for the first place. Alessandro Roa is still holding the lead.
Yes.
Behind
and
is still
just turning, looking if he's got still Davide Dota behind him, and he does.
And Szymon Kucherik is closing up right now, and let's see if the fight will start. But I think he will not let him go, and he will fight for the victory.
And we have still 9 laps to go. You know, it's still enough time. You know, anything can happen. As we saw in the first race, anything can happen. So let's see. But I think that Viktor Čech doesn't look that comfortable with that second place. I think that once he takes over, he will.
For sure, he will fight.
He will fly.
He will fight, and yeah, I was actually expecting him to fight already and trying to, you know, move to first place and then fly off. But let's see, maybe it's the tactic, you know.
Maybe this is yes.
And now, but he's now trying.
No.
Actually, Alessandro Lora closed it, and Viktor Čech had to, you know.
He lost a little bit there, but you know, he still has 8 laps to go.
Yeah, he had to back up from the fight, but we will see in the next lap. So nothing had changed so far. First is Alessandro Lora still holding the lead. Second is Viktor Čech. Third is Davide Dota. Fourth, Szymon Kucherik. Fifth, Loris Barberis.
Yes, and I think that they're coming close to Boris actually from behind, who is right now on the 11th position, and this can change a lot. You know, once they have to take over.
Boris is actually 7 seconds slower than the first.
Yes, so I think that it will come soon. That they will have to take over Boris, and that can change everything.
Hopefully not, but let's see. So the fight for the first is still on.
And we saw Szymon Kucherik is on the 4th place still. And there was a larger gap between him and Leonardo Barberis. I think that he will catch up with those first 3 guys.
I guess there was some mistake from Leonardo, because now it's 3 seconds between Szymon Kucherik and Leonardo Barberis.
Yes. Also, Szymon is riding Oval GP2 bike, and Leonardo is riding a PBS, so pit bike. So that's also. Oh, and we have there.
I think that was actually Boris Sadojevic, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe he
was letting them pass.
So that was smooth. Yep. That went smooth. Okay.
And now again.
Whoa!
Again, Viktor Čech was trying from. He was trying to get underneath, but again he had to back up.
Yes. So No change there, and Szymon Kuczerik is catching up, you know. The longer
he's-
their battle there.
He just looked back.
Yes.
He just looked back where Davide Dota is, but he's there. He's just on his back wheel.
Yes,
telling
I don't
him-
understand how they can look back, you know, at that speed. But they are very close.
Very close. We have
Very
6 laps to
close.
go. So 6 laps to go, and I think we have some action in front of us. Okay, so first place still holding by Alessandro Lora, but Szymon Victor Čech is really close, and let's see if no. It seems like he will try in every lap in the first turn, but now again he couldn't find a way.
What's interesting is that they did not change that much since they started. So
Yeah,
this one,
it's pretty close. I was expecting barrels, but maybe again we said it before. Maybe Victor Čech is really it's his tactic to wait until the end and then fight for it. So
yes.
we'll see
So
what
there
happens.
are 4 guys that are at 1-0-0, and then we have Leonardo Barberi's 1-0-1, and then it's 1-0-2, 1-0-3, and 1-0-4.
So 4 laps to go. 4 laps to go, and we are looking at the fight for the first
yes.
place. And no, Victor
Whoa!
Čech
Look
also
at
didn't do
that
it.
time! But look at his time. He just
Victor Čech.
did his.
He's the only rider under 1 minute, 59.9.
Unbelievable.
And he's
So
going for it. He's on the charge.
yes.
I think it's just a matter of finding the way how
Maybe
to
that's
get in
his
front
strategy, you know, because
Alessandro Lora.
it might also help him. You see, he's second, but he has the best time. So maybe he's just waiting, you know.
And now we see the progress of the gap between Alessandro Lora and Victor Čech, but we see it on the screen. I mean, they are really tight to each other, and we'll see
Yes. And
how
even
that goes.
though we have headphones on, we can hear them. We can hear them because it's so loud.
So
It's-
will Victor
that's-
Čech try it again in the first? No, but actually it looked like Davide Dota will.
Oh, and they have another rider there that they have to.
But
that
he
went
moved away,
smoother.
so that
Yes.
was again smooth.
Fantastic.
So everything is fine.
And we have
And
3
the battle
laps
is
to
on.
go.
Battle is on, but don't forget about Davide Dota. He's also closing up Victor
Yes.
Čech, and he wants to be there as well.
Yes. They're really very close.
really
so this
tight.
is an international battle for the first
It
place.
sure is.
Italian,
It's the
Czech, and
European,
Swiss.
it's a European race, right?
Yes.
So this is what we're talking about. So we have 3
Oh,
laps
and we
to
have
go.
the new record, I believe, from Davide Dota.
59.9.
Yes. So
But look at it, Szymon. Victor Čech is again trying in the first turn, and no, it didn't happen again. It's basically the same every
he's not close
single
enough.
every single lap.
He's not close enough.
Maybe he's just waiting for the last lap.
There's
But
still some meters there.
let's see.
So let's see. But anyway, new record, Davide Dota. So he's on the 3rd place, Swiss rider.
But now
and
anything can happen because they are really close to each other, wheel on wheel, and we're waiting desperately what will happen in the last lap.
2 laps to go.
And they are actually in the second part of the circuit, so we have about a little bit more than 1 lap to go. And now they are going to the finish line, so 1 last turn and they'll be in the last lap.
In the last lap.
And now it's on. Victor Čech is not now close enough to Alessandro Lora, but he's trying, he's close now.
Again,
So let's see. And the battle is on. Will he try now? No. He couldn't make it, he tried, but he was not close enough, I would say. But Alessandro Rolla is still fighting Viktor Čech off. And Viktor Čech, it looks like Viktor Čech cannot find a way how to get in front of him. So nothing had changed so far, and we have like a half of a circuit to go. So not much time.
Only half of the lap. And
And
is
we
like
will have
watching
final,
MotoGP.
and it's the final turn. So will Viktor Čech try? No, he's not close enough.
Not
So it
close
will
enough.
probably
Oh.
stay this way. So first place is
Whoa.
Alessandro Lora. So he took the first place from start to finish.
Okay, so
Second Viktor Čech, and Davide Dota takes third place.
it's Italian rider who's the winner of the first race, number 48, Alessandro Lora, and he's only 12 years old. And he's followed by our Czech rider with number 2 after his father, Viktor Čech. And then we have on the third place Davide Dotta, who's Swiss with number 125.
Then Šimon Kučeřík on fourth, Leonardo Barberis in fifth, Jacopo Parati on sixth, seventh place Sandro Ebischer, eighth place Matteo Staub, ninth place Mattia Rossi, 10th place Matteo Tavella. Okay, now it changed a little bit, so sixth place Sandro Ebischer, seventh place Matteo Staub, eighth place Mattia Rossi, ninth place Matteo Tavella, 10th place Jacopo Parati, and 11th place Boris Sarjevic. What is though interesting is that the fastest time, 59.7, was put down by the third rider, Davide Dota, and that was the fastest time of this race.
Yes,
And
and
that
probably
is pretty,
it will be
pretty
the
fast.
fastest time overall, because this open category usually has the fastest times.
I'm really, really looking forward to the race too, because I think Viktor Čech won't let it go, and he
No,
will
he
try
won't.
to win. He will try to win the second race.
Yes, also this open category, these first 3 guys, they have the 190 engine. That's what makes it different compared to elite category. So that's why they're also, because in the elite category they have 160 engines. So that's what also makes this category the fastest one overall.
But what a performance from the top 3 guys. Look at the times,
Yes.
59.9, 59.9 and 59.7. Unbelievable. So that was
Unbelievable.
the open class.
So that was the oh, and actually Davide Dota Bucci bike, so even different bike. The first 2 are same.
Okay, so let's take a short break, and we'll be back in a short while for the fast group.
Yes, so bravissimo to Alessandro Lora.
Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
stroj, nová příprava, nová výbava. Kampione!
Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
Nový stroj, nová příprava, nová výbava. Kampione!
Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
So we are back for the race one of the fast group. We have 13 riders here in this group. You can see that the grid is already set up, and we are waiting for the riders to go to the sighting lap, which already happened. So the riders are in the sighting lap, and we can see that everybody is already coming to the grid. We have again riders from different countries. I see some Czechs, Italians, Slovaks. Not sure about Swiss.
Yes, so there's no Swiss in here. There are representatives of 3 different countries: Czechs, Italians, and Slovakians. And we have here total of 13 riders.
Yes. What is actually interesting is that there is only one GP bike. The rest is pit bikes, and the GP bike is actually ridden by Tomáš Zvala, the Czech rider, who will be in 2nd place.
Yes, I believe that's PBS Rivale.
Yes, it's PBS Rivale. It's
Here he is.
actually
Yes.
today's year. So
Here he goes.
and actually Tomáš Zvala is really getting used to the bike, and for the first half of the season he was really trying to find himself. He couldn't adjust on the bike, but now it's totally different story. So I want to see him how that goes. Anyway, we've been looking at the poleman with 48 is Lorenzo Gilitus from Italy, and the first row is closed by La Salvia, Gianluca La Salvia with number 56 in 3rd place.
Yes, so the poleman on the first place is riding a piton bike. That's also interesting. Anyway, we have in the second row on the fourth place, we have number 131, Italian rider Marvin Gamba on the PBS bike. Then we have number 5, on the fifth place, number 11, Italian rider Justin Uva. And on the sixth place, that is number 45, Czech rider David Havel.
Then third row, Miroslav Adamczyk from Slovakia with 90, with number 90. Then eighth place, Gerardo Sabato Fiasco with 58. And ninth place, Roman Kurtansky from Slovakia with 128.
Okay, then followed by the 10th place, number 81, that is Italian rider Davide Bonita. On the 11th place is number 70, Italian rider Adamo Fiasco. And on the 12th place, it's number 6, and that is Czech girl, the only girl in this race, and that is Karolina Wagnerova.
And the fifth row and the last rider is Jan Hesson with number 145. So that's the grid for today's first race of fast group, and we see the riders already in the warm-up getting back to the finish line, basically on the start, and they will be lining up on the grid, and the race will start shortly.
So their numbers are off the grid, and now they know where they should stand, and they are ready to go.
So we see them getting back on the grid. Right now it's just the final right turn.
And we have the yellow flag. Did I see it correctly? Somebody was waving his arm. No,
No.
it's okay.
Yeah. I think they were just, you know,
Maybe waving
giving
to
the
their
sign
family
that they are
members.
slowing down, so everybody knows. So we are looking now at Tomáš Zvala on second place, but everything is getting ready.
Yes,
Everything is being checked by Pierre Coppa, the race director.
we're waiting. Oh, and we can even see.
And we have the green flag, so everything is ready. And now the riders will look up to the red light.
Yes, we
And the
can
red
see the
lights
red light.
are off. There was a jump start, huge jump
Whoa.
start from number 131, Marvin Gamba. But second place is actually Tomáš Zvala.
Yes, so unfortunately, but
So
he
there
went
will
from
be-
the fourth place to
there
the
will be
first.
definitely-
Marvin Gamba. That anyway, second place is Czech
Tomáš
rider
Zvala.
Tomáš Zvala. That's the only one on the GP bike.
Then we have the poleman on third. It's actually Lorenzo Gilitos. So these are the first three riders. And behind them, there is, I think, Gianluca Lasalvi. Was him
Gianluca La Salvia, I believe, is right now
on fourth.
on fourth.
But we see that the battle is on, and the lead is still holding by Marvin Gamba.
But they're still very
But
close
there will
to
be
each
definitely
other.
some penalization. I think at least 5
Yes.
seconds. But
And-
Tomáš Zvala is actually getting to the first place, and he's done it. So he's
Whoa.
first. And I told you at the beginning that Tomáš Zvala could be the one that would take the lead, and he's here.
And this
So-
is quite amazing because Marvin Gamba, who was first before, is 39 years old, just like Tomáš Zvala. So it's battle of ages. They're same age.
So we have
Different
Zvala
bike,
on
though.
first, Gamba on second, Gilitus on third, and La Salvia on fourth. But Tomáš Zvala is getting away, he's stretching out. So that's interesting, and it's the only GP bike
That's
in the
correct.
fast group.
So-
Unbelievable. Here we have him.
We have also 2 piton bikes here, but otherwise it's all PBS pit bikes.
But look at it, the first rider is Czech, and then it's being hunted down by another 4 riders from Italy.
Yes, so this is the category probably with the most Italian riders. It's also the most populated one. So 13 riders.
And look at the number 131, Marvin Gamba. He was trying to get underneath Tomáš Zvala, but he closed it. So Tomáš Zvala is still holding the first place, but I think it won't be easy for him.
Yes.
But now it looks like Lorenzo Gilitus, the poleman, was trying to get underneath La Salvia.
We can
But
see
nothing had changed so far. So first Zvala, second Gamba, third Gilitus.
we can see actually up to 8 riders on the camera at one moment. So they're really close to each other. And I'm wondering what time right now the fastest lap is 1:07. So you see we moved from 59 seconds in the open category to 1:07.
whoa.
Whoa.
Uh,
That was tight.
Yeah, Gamba Orich, Gamba tried it
Gamba
again on
won't give
Zvala, but he couldn't make it. But the interesting thing is, as you said it, we have 7 riders in the first group. So Zvala still holding the first place. Let's see after the first turn, but it's the same. Oh, whoa. That was big crash.
No, that was
Whoa.
okay.
Hopefully rider is okay.
So we
Yeah, he's
will
getting up,
look
he's
out
getting
the
up.
window.
It's
a
hurting.
yellow flag.
It's hurting,
And
but he's looking
That
okay.
was unfortunately Marvin Gamba.
Marvin Gamba from the second place, he couldn't make it, so he had to hit the brake, and that basically
Yes. and
took him
now
off the
it's
bike.
hunt
He's,
of 4
but he's okay.
Yes, he's okay.
Let's look at it again. No.
And it's a hunt of 4 Italians.
So Gamba is down. That's a shame. So first place for Zvala, second place Gilitus, and the third place La Salvia.
Then it's all Italian, up to the 7th place where we see David Havel. So we have Tomáš Zvala is hunted by Italians.
Yeah, but Tomáš Zvala is now getting away. Let's see about the gap.
So
It's actually 0.4 right now.
the second place is right now Lorenzo Gilitus, number 48.
But in one turn, Gilitus was actually able to close down Tomáš Zvala. So the battle is on again.
Yes.
I think Tomáš Zvala for some reason slowed down a bit in the first turn, maybe because of the accident that happened. So he was maybe a bit. Oh, now we see Gamba, Marvin Gamba walking from the accident, but actually rider looks
He's
okay, and that is what's important. So now we have a first group that actually, it's actually 5 riders in the first group. So Zvala, Gilitus, La Salva, Uva, and Bonita.
Yes, and I'm curious how far back. Okay, there is one. So they're at 1:07, while 6th place David Havel is 1:08. So there's still a gap between the first 5 riders and the 6th one. But the first 5, this will be exciting until the
Yeah,
end.
Lorenzo Gilitus actually again closed down Tomáš Zvala. He's on the back wheel of Tomáš, and behind them there is.
You know, the 4th place is Justin Uva. Justin Uva is the youngest rider in this category by far. He is only 12. 12.
Let's see if he can close down the first group, because there is actually a gap 0.8 between 3rd and 4th. But anyways, Tomáš Zvala, what a great performance from him. We have 11 laps to go, and he's still on the first position, fighting off the other Italian riders.
Let's see about the youth, you know, because Justin Uva is 12 and he's followed by Davide Bonita with number 81, who is 43 years old. So there is a teenager in between
And
these
now we're looking at
adult mature guys.
and now we're looking at down to Sabato, Fiasco, and Miro Adamczyk. So it's a fight between Italian and a Slovak rider, and Miro Adamczyk was able to move to in front of him for a short while, but
yes. So
it's not
Miroslav
already.
Adamczyk, he actually got in between two brothers, because on the 7th place we have Adamo Fiasco, who is a brother of the 9th rider, and that is Sabat Fiasco. So these are two brothers, and this is also interesting. They are 54 and 57 years old. These are our oldest riders here.
And now Gilitus seemed like he would try to get underneath Tomáš Zvola, but Tomáš Zvola closed it again.
Yeah.
So he's still fighting them off, but they are
10
wheel on wheel.
laps to go. This will be a
Yep.
long battle.
We are back to the fight for the seventh place, which is actually Adam Fiasco and Miro Adamczyk. And now Fiasco is looking better than Adamczyk. Will he try to get in front of him?
And we have the new best lap time, and that is Gianluca La Salvia.
On third.
On the third place again, just like in juniors category. So this is 1:06.
And
It's
Miro
right now-
Adamczyk is trying to find a way underneath.
Oh, but they right now Tomáš Zvola also made 1:06, and Lorenzo Gilitus also adjusted his time, so they're again the first three riders in 1:06 time.
Yep, now it's Miro Adamczyk is on the back wheel of Adamo Fiasco. So let's see if he can try. But he's being overtaken by number 58, which is his brother Gerardo Sabato Fiasco. So he got underneath of Miro Adamczyk. So he said, "Yeah, don't try to
Don't
beat
get in
my
between
yeah,
me."
don't try to beat my brother. I will show you." And he did.
Yes.
So now Miro Adamczyk is down to 9th place.
Yes, and number 58, that is Sabato Fiasco, our oldest rider overall here, and I think that he has a number 58 as an honor.
Now the brothers fight.
Marco Simoncelli.
Now
because
the brothers fight, and look at it. That is interesting.
those are usually the toughest,
Yeah.
the toughest fights. So two brothers.
Who's the
so
older one?
The older one is Sabato. He's 57. So
Okay,
he's-
number 58, right?
Yes, number 58.
But anyways, we are back to the first group. So Tomáš Zvola still holding off the Italian riders and holding the lead. Second Gilitus, third La Salvia.
8 laps to go.
Actually 7 right now.
Right.
So 7 laps to go. We are in the middle of the race. And now it looks like La Salvia will go underneath Gilitus, but he couldn't make it. Gilitus closed it, so nothing changed. We still have Zvola on first,
Yes.
Gilitus on second, and La Salvia on third.
And they were able to create. This is how old Lorenzo Gilitus is, because we know that on the third place Gianluca La Salvia is 40 years old. Tomáš Zvola is 39 years old. So I'm curious if they're similar.
And side by
things.
side they go into the first turn. Now Tomáš Zvola is closing it down again.
Whoa.
Unbelievable. But they are really trying. Both Italians are trying to find a way on Tomáš Zvola, and it's not easy because the GP bike has a slightly different line, so
Yes,
it's
and
not
I-
easy to get in front of him.
And I have to say that on the GP bikes, even the older guys, they tend to look younger.
Maybe the leathers and
Maybe
the helmets.
that was
you know.
also Tomáš Zvola's strategy, because he is the only rider on the GP bike in this category.
But he's in good shape this year, so he's really
Amazing.
what a performance done by him. Anyways,
Fighting off two Italian riders right behind him.
anyways, 6 laps to go. Actually, they are coming to the finish line. So we will have 5 laps to go, and I want to see the first turn. Gilitus is again trying, but no, not this time. Tomáš Zvola is holding the inside line, so there was actually no way to get in front of him.
No, and another interesting thing here is that Davide Bonita with number 81 actually jumped up by 5 places because he was 10th at the on the grid, and he is now on the 5th place. That's probably the biggest jump here.
But we have Tomasz Wala still in the lead. But I think the Italians will fight for the victory. We have 5 laps to go. And here it comes. Gilitus is getting, no, it was just for a short while. He got the inside line, but Tomasz Wala got back.
Yes,
and
he
he's
pushed
still
really hard.
holding to the first position.
He's still the lead.
4 laps to go. I want to see the first turn because it looks like that's the place where the most action happens. But again, Tomasz Wala holds the inside line, and
I'm not sure
Lorenzo
if
Gilitus can't
Wala,
find a way.
and I'm not sure if Tomasz Wala was ever here. If he ever, I don't think so. I think it's his first time on this track.
It's his first time on this track. Yeah,
So
yeah. I
this
spoke
is
to him
unbelievable.
yesterday, and that's what he said. And but he's having a blast. He's in really good shape, and you know, having good time. So I want to see if he can manage it because it's not easy also for him, you know, to hold up first, to hold up the lead. And you can see that Lorenzo Gilitus is trying from left and right, from both ways, and he just can't find a way. So they are back in the last turn, going to the start and finish.
They will enter the 3rd lap. And
3 laps to go. And side by side again. They go into the first turn, and Tomasz Wala, but he's really, I would say that was a bit aggressive, but he's holding the first position. So he's there, he's doing it great. What a performance.
Yes, Gianluca looked for a while, it looked for a while as if he was driving off the track, but no.
It must be so stressful for Lorenzo Gilitus because he seemed that he's there, you know, he has the same pace, but he just can't wait. Yeah, he just can't find a way how to get in front of Tomasz, and that must be so frustrating.
Yes, and also he has Gianluca right behind him, so
Tomasz Wala still holding the first
3 laps
position.
to go.
Again, they are in the final part of the circuit, getting to the last turn. I wonder why he always.
Yeah, because you know.
He's showing him, I'm there, I'm not letting you go.
So that he can
2 laps to go. Oh, again, side by side. But Lorenzo Gilitus couldn't make it again. And now he has to fear from the behind because Gianluca La Salvia is there, and he also wants to get to the front.
Yes, and I think that was his strategy, you know, so that Lorenzo can't follow him, you know, that
it's really tied together. I mean, they're tied together wheel on wheel, but Tomasz looks really strong.
Yes, these first 3 riders, it's similar to
whoa. And now Alessandro Gilitus did it. He got underneath of Tomasz Wala. He left the place for him, and this could be the game changer. So let's see if Tomasz Wala can make it and get to him, because we have the last lap. They are just getting back to the finish line, and the 1 lap to go. So can Tomasz Wala make it?
Whoa,
and now he has to fear from behind. Whoa.
It looks like he has to fear.
Also, La Salvia wanted to take.
Because Gianluca won't give up. He's right on him.
But it looks like Lorenzo Gilitus is just stretching away.
Yes.
And Tomasz Wala probably settled down to 2nd place because there is already huge gap, and I think he will be disappointed because he was holding off really bravely for 15 laps. Unbelievable.
Well, he started as 2nd, so it was amazing that he could keep the lead for as long as he did. So right now...
Oh, whoa. There was a moment for Tomáš Vala, and La Salvia took advantage and got in front of him, but Tomáš Vala is trying to get back to the third place.
And we have a yellow flag also.
Oh, and he's gone down. La Salvia went down from second place, so Tomáš Vala got back to the second. Oh my God. But
So
Lorenzo Gilitus, what a performance. He waited patiently, and then he got in front of Tomáš Vala and took the first place.
yes,
And that's Jan Hezon. Jan Hezon is also down. So maybe that was the yellow flag that you've seen. And now we see the wheelie from Lorenzo Gilitus. He must be really happy, because what a performance from him. But don't forget Tomáš Vala. Oh man, unbelievable.
Everyone, you know, it's
15
amazing.
laps he was holding the first position.
Yes.
But unfortunately he lost it.
And 12 years and 57
And here
years,
we go,
you
we
know
see the
what
celebration.
difference. That's a nice
Front
wheel.
wheel up in the air. That is something
So
for the
that's number
fans.
48, the winner of
Wow.
the fast category, Italian rider Lorenzo Gilitus on a piton bike. He was one of 2 riders together with Justin Uva on piton bike.
Wow, what a race.
So
Anyways,
again, bravissimo Lorenzo.
so Lorenzo Gilitus first place, second Tomáš Vala, third place Justin Uva, fourth place Davide Bonita, fifth place Gianluca La Salvia, sixth place David Havel, seventh place Gerardo Sabato Fiasco, eighth place Adamo Fiasco, ninth place Miro Adamčík, 10th place Roman Kurtanský, 11th place Karolina Wagnerová, and Jan Hezon and Marvin Gamba. They did not finish. So that was the fast group.
And actually here in this category we have on the 9th and 10th place the 2 Slovakians, the only Slovakians that are here. So
Yep.
they finish right behind each other.
So that was the fast group, and in a short while we will go for the pro class. So let's take a short break and we'll be back for the pro. And I think more action is coming, so stay with us, stay tuned, and be back in a short while.
Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
Nová příprava, nová výprava. Campione!
Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
So we are back here in Ottobiano and ready for the Pro group. In Pro there will be 9 different riders on the grid. We have 6 Italians and 3 Czech riders that will be lined up on the grid. We have the poleman Davide Boschetto. He put in 1 minute 4 seconds time in the qualifying. Then he will be followed by Taverna Marco with number 315 in second, and the first row will be closed by Carlo Colombo on third with number 29. Second row, Simone Pernas 65 in fourth. Then in fifth, Davide Marinoni in 16 with number 69, and first Czech rider Filip Šafarčík in sixth with number 59. Then row number 3, Martin Pomp, another Czech rider, number 34 with in 7th place. 8th place, Adam Crhák with number 121, another Czech rider, and followed by Alan Regazzo, another Italian rider with number 77, down in 9th place. So that's the grid. We will see 9 riders in 3 rows, and we are already watching them in the sighting lap. I hope that the action will follow, that we will see a lot of battles even in this race, because these riders are basically also really close to each other. So I think that low action is actually coming. So now we are looking at number 25, Davide Boschetto. That's the poleman, the guy in the white and blue on the right hand side. Then in the middle with number 315 is Marco Taverna, another Italian. Here's the poleman, Davide Boschetto. Davide Boschetto is actually 30 years old and is riding GRC bike. Then Marco Taverna, he's 25, riding PBS, and with number 29, Carlo Colombo, riding Spanish bike Mir, and he's actually 32. So that's the first row. So everything is getting ready, and in a short while we will see all the riders going into warm-up lap. And here is Alan Regazzo on the 9th place. This was actually Filip Šafarčík. Anyways, here is Adam s.r.o with the big A on his helmet. He's starting from the 8th place. So everything is ready for the warm-up lap. We see the green light, the green flag, and the riders are off to the warm-up lap. Again, this is the first part of the circuit, the hardest turn here, the first one, where you have to brake while leaning off the bike. And here we see the Pullman with the GRC bike. I think it's the only one riding the GP actually. Yeah, other ones are pit bikes. So we'll see if he can put down performance similar to Tomáš Vala in the fast group. And the riders are coming back actually in the last part of the circuit. One more turn, the last one, and they'll be back in the started finish line. The back straight, in the straight, and they are lining back to the grid. And here we see some riders already in the stand watching the races. So the riders are back on the grid. We see the green flag. Final check by the race director Pierre Coppa, and everything is ready. So now all the riders are looking on the red lights, and the red lights are off, and the battle is on. So first place is actually taken by Carlo Colombo, but way ahead from the Davide Boschetto. Was it Davide Boschetto? No, it's Marco Taverna on second, and Davide Boschetto is on fourth place. So he's down on 4th place. So first is Carlo Colombo, second Marco Taverna. 3rd place is, let's see, but all the riders are basically lined up. Nobody is taking away so far, so we'll see great action. So here he comes, Carlo Colombo, who did fantastic start. He just fly off in front of all the other riders. And in the second, it's number 69, Davide Marinoni. He actually started on 5th, so that's a great start from him. And now the second, Marco Taverna, looked back, and I think that was a mistake, because now he's losing the 3rd place. Oh, whoa, that was a big crash. That was a big crash. I think it was Filip Šafarčík. No, it was actually Davide Marinoni. So he's down. Yeah, basically he just flew off the bike, but the rider is okay. That's the important thing. So now it changed. Carlo Colombo on 1st, Marco Taverna on 2nd, and we have the Pullman Davide Boschetto on 3rd. But there's a little gap between the 2nd and 3rd. Now that was a big crash, I think, from 3rd place actually. So for the first 3 riders are all from Italy. And we will see the times right now. So first is Carlo Colombo. 2nd place Marco Taverna. 3rd place Davide Boschetto. And 4th place Davide Marinoni with 69. And we see they are really close. No, 3rd place is, sorry, 3rd place is Davide Boschetto, the Pullman, and he's really trying to get in front of the Marco Taverna in 2nd. And first Czech rider is actually Adam Cerhák on 5th, followed by Martin Pom on 6th. So Marco Colombo first, Marco Colombo is the leader. Marco Taverna second place. Davide Boschetto third place. Davide Marinoni fourth. Adam Cerhak fifth. Martin Pom sixth. Simone Perna seventh. And here he comes. Here he comes. Marco Taverna lost his. No, he lost his lead. He was on the first place for a short while, but he lost it again to Carlo Colombo. So he's still in the lead and he's trying to fight off the other ones. But that was a great performance done by Marco Taverna, moving up to the first place for a little while. So I think we will see a lot of action from those three riders, but actually now even other fourth riders were able to close them down. And we see Davide Marinoni looking back to Adam Cerhak, checking where he is. So here they come. It's the last turn again, and they are on the start and finish straight, going to the first turn. And Boschetto tried to get to the inside line in front of Taverna, but he couldn't make it. So it all stays the same. First Colombo, second Taverna, third Boschetto. But Boschetto made a mistake, and it was a close call for him. So the fight is on. Taverna is trying to get to Carlo Colombo and fight for the lead, but he cannot find a way. But in the meantime, Boschetto managed to close down the lead, two riders, and now he's back in the fight for the first position. We have 12 laps to go. So what will happen in the final turn and on the finish line? You see the Boschetto is trying, he's getting, oh no. He couldn't make it, but he was trying on the brakes to go on the finish line in front of Marco Taverna, but he couldn't manage it. So Colombo first, Taverna second, Colombo third, Boschetto third. And we have Adam Cerhak on fourth place. So he managed it, he got in front of Marinoni, and now he's hunting down the first three riders, the first group. So can he manage it? But he's really closing down Boschetto. So even the Czechs are in the fight for the lead in the pro group. 11 laps to go, and the riders are actually entering the last part of the circuit. Last turn before entering the finish line. And 315 Marco Taverna did it. He moved back to the first position, but only for a little while, and side by side four riders. And Marco Boschetto opened the door for Adam Cerhak, and he made the move. He made the move, and he's there. And actually Boschetto lost another position, so he's down to fourth place now. Fifth place actually, sixth place actually. No, fifth place, sorry. No, sixth place actually. So Boschetto made a mistake and he just lost concentration and the focus, and that's it. So we have Adam Cerhak on third place. First is still Colombo, Taverna, and Adam Cerhak. So all of a sudden from fifth place, Adam Cerhak is third and ready to fight for the victory. Unbelievable. And here they go again in the last turn, wheel by wheel in the finish line. And look what happens in the first turn. And I'm sorry, oh, that was an exhaust from the first rider, Colombo, who lost exhaust and actually was flying off the track. Oh my God! You don't hear that that often, right? But Adam s.r.o made a move, and he's now in the lead. So he's in the lead in front of Taverna. Unbelievable! So he's leading the the race. Second is Taverna. Third is actually third is, I think, Marinoni, and fourth is Boschetto. Unbelievable what just happened. And Boschetto is trying to get underneath Marinoni, move up to third place, but he couldn't manage it so far. So we are back to the last turn, and he did it. He did it. So Boschetto move up to third place, and now he's chasing down Taverna in second. But Adam s.r.o is still the leader. He's fighting off Taverna in second. Unbelievable performance. He started 8th, then he moved to 5th place under the start, and now he's in the lead. Taverna is trying. He's trying hard to get underneath s.r.o, but he couldn't make it. And now he has to be worried from behind, because Boschetto is also on his back wheel and trying to get in front of him. No, I was gonna say it's happening now, but Lepelle is on. The battle is on. They are back in the back part of the circuit, going to the last turn. And Adam s.r.o, it looks like he managed to get away a little bit, but look at Boschetto. He moved up to second place in front of Taverna, and now he's getting close to Adam s.r.o. So can he make it, the poleman? Can he make it? He's now in second place, and I think he is on charge and trying to win this race. We still have 7 places to go. So first s.r.o, second Boschetto, third Taverna, fourth is Marinoni. Then we have Martin Pom, Perna, Colombo, Shafarczyk, and Regazzo. So Davide Boschetto is trying to find a way to get in front of Adam s.r.o, but he's fighting it off. And it looks like those two riders, s.r.o and Boschetto, are getting away a little bit. Let's look at the gap. And Boschetto was trying to get the inside line, and he's still there, but no. Adam s.r.o closed it, and he's still holding the lead. And the gap between second and third is actually 0.4, so that's not much. But you can see that Davide Boschetto is trying from left to right in almost every corner to find a way how to get in front of Adam s.r.o, but he's putting down so great performance, unbelievable. So again, side by side they go in the next turn, but Adam is there first. So s.r.o is still holding the first position, holding the lead, but Boschetto haven't said the first word, and he's trying. He's there. So Boschetto took the first place. Can he hold it? Can he hold it after the first turn? And he can. He's just flying off. But Adam s.r.o is there. He's now down in second, but he's there behind Davide Boschetto. But now he has to be afraid, because there is Taverna on his back wheel. And it looks like Davide Boschetto is stretching out a bit. So let's see if Adam can accept the... If he can accept the... if he can accept the speed that Davide Boschetto is putting down, because he's just flying off. So can he hold on to him? Let's see in the back straight and then on the finish line. And here they come. The gap is actually, let's look at it right now. It's 0.8. 0.8 between first and second, so that's true. Davide Boschetto is just putting down the times and he's just flying off, and it looks like he will be the first one. But we still have 4 laps to go. Anything can happen. We could see it when Carlo Colombo had to leave the race when his exhaust just flew off the bike. And now we just saw that Adam Cerhak lost his second place because Taverna took the inside line, and he's there, he's holding it, and now he moved up to second place, and Adam Cerhak is down to third. So you are back. We were getting ready for interviews, but that will happen after the races, right?
Yes, it will happen after the races, and Davide Boschetto's girlfriend Veronica is ready, and hopefully she will get to interview her boyfriend.
And now we're still looking at Adam Cerhak and Marco Taverna. Marco Taverna in second and Adam Cerhak in third. And can Adam Cerhak hold on to Marco Taverna? It looks like they are putting down the times and flying off.
It's a battle of Italians and Czechs, and it's like this also here in this room, because we are sitting next to each other with our Italian commentator, and it's so funny to hear what you hear, because he is almost louder than the two of us together. So sometimes you might hear him in the background.
That's
but
good.
It's very exciting.
That's good
for
to see
him,
the emotions.
Yes.
So Adam Cerhak is now entering the straight, the finish straight, and he's still holding the third position, but now he has to be afraid because Davide Marinoni is just on his back wheel, trying to get in front. But we have Martin Pomp in fifth. He's also there. There is already a group of 4 riders fighting for the third position.
Yes, and I was for a while outside, and just by looking at it, you can tell that they're riding the same times, and that's right. They are 1:04, almost all of them, up to the 7th place. So it's really very tight.
And we have 2 laps to go, and it looks like the biggest battle will happen for the third place, and these 4 riders will try to get to the podium. So far it's the third place is being held by Adam Cerhak, followed by Davide Marinoni, Martin Pomp and Simone Perna. Anything can happen. We are in the last lap. The fight is on, and Davide Marinoni did it. He made the move, and he's in front of Adam Cerhak. So can Adam Cerhak manage to get back and fight for the podium? He was, for several laps, he was actually leading the race. So can he get back to the third position? Now that's the question. But it looks like Davide Marinoni is stretching out a bit, so it will be tough for Adam Cerhak. Oh! That was a big moment for it was, I think, Simone Perna, and he got
yes,
he just flew off the bike.
Unfortunately, that will be probably a yellow flag.
Yeah, he was kicked out of the bike, but we are in the last lap, so the race was won by Davide Boschetto. So finally, after not the best start, he was down to 6th place, and he managed to win the race. So he's there. So we are looking at the winner, Davide Boschetto. 2nd, Marco Taverna. And 3rd, Davide Marinoni.
Followed by the 4th, Adam Milan Srhák, Czech rider. Then on the 5th place, Martin Pom. Then we have on the 6th place, Simone Perna.
No, it's actually Colombo because Simone Perna flew off the bike.
Oh, he just flew off the bike.
So
That's
Simone,
correct. Right, so that was him. Okay, yes. So
Simone Perna, we have Martin Pom, and actually, maybe that's it because Perna, Carlo Colombo, Philippe Chafarchik, and Largo Gazzo did not finish.
Oh, okay. So that was Battle of Italians.
What a race!
Unbelievable.
What a race! And here we have with number 65 Simone Perna. That's the one who flew off the bike in the last lap.
See,
that's
never
so
know.
Unfortunate, but at least the rider is okay.
Until you cross the finish line.
What a performance by Davide Boschetto from 6th place.
Yes, he was
back
the
to
pole
the
man, and he had to fight back, and he did. So bravissimo, Davide, and greetings to Veronica. We will see each other later.
Yep. So 3 Italians on podium. 3 Italians. I'm a little. It's a shame that we don't see Adam Srhák on the podium because he put down such a performance. Unbelievable. Yes. He was leading the race for several laps, but unfortunately he lost it and he's down to 4th. So 3 Italians, Boschetto, Taverna and Marinoni on the podium.
Yes.
So that was actually the pro race, and now we are going for the elite group, and that will be something. Again, we have 11 riders in the elite group, and that will be fast.
Also, I wanted to say that Davide Boschetto was riding as the only one on the GRC bike. So
I mentioned that at the beginning, but we weren't here.
Yes, I was outside, and there was quite a crowd. So I think that there are around 60, 70 people watching these guys.
Cheering?
Yes, cheering them on.
Nice.
Mothers and girlfriends being very nervous.
That's what we are here for, right?
Yes.
What a performance. So stay with us, stay tuned. We will have a short break and we'll be back for the elite group.
Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
So we are back for the elite group, and actually we already have the riders on the track in the sighting lap. So let's look at the grid, and this will be loaded. So we have Federico Trubia on the pole position, followed by Pastorino Angelo with number 95 in second, and Davide Rocca on with number 24 on third. So that's the first row.
The second row on the fourth place is number 3, that's Italian rider Simone Napolitano. And then on the fifth place we have number 6, that's also an Italian rider Ezio Galeasso. And on the sixth place, closing the second row, is number 69, and that's Czech rider Nicolas Vápeník.
Third row, Gabriel Ivagnes, Italian rider with number 134. Then Stefano Saini, 68, number 68 on 8th place. It's also Italian. And then we have Swiss rider Mathieu Bessard with 31 on 9th.
And then on the 10th place we have number 17, Czech rider Štěpán Kohoutek. And on the 11th place, closing the row, is number 44, Swiss lady, the only lady here, Lisa Monet.
Now we're looking at the poleman with number 21, Trubia Federico. He's only 15, right? I remember that from yesterday.
Yes.
So he's in pole position.
Yes, he is. He is on PBS bike, and again you can see
and
that
here is Angelo Pastorino in second place, another Italian, getting ready for the race. And with number 24, Davide Rocca in third. So here he is, getting ready.
And again you can see that.
And here he is, Nicolas Vápeník, the only GP bike in, I think the only GP bike in the on the grid. It's actually PBS. And we have green flag, so everything is ready for the warm-up lap.
And off they go. So here we have 11 riders total, and they are coming from 3 different countries. From Italy, Czech Republic and Switzerland.
So we have 2 Swiss riders, right? Mathieu Bessard and Lina Monet. Then we have 2 Czech riders, Nicolas Vápeník and Leoš Kohoutek, Štěpán Kohoutek. And then we have, and the rest is actually Italians.
And probably the biggest variety of bikes, because we have PBS, we have PBS GP bike, we have Pitom here, and we have also Lisa Monet is riding a Bucci bike, but we have Gabriel Ibanez on a space bike.
That's what we want to see, the space bike. Okay, so in the meantime, the riders are going back to the finish line, and they'll be lining up on the grid. Then we see Stoppy. That's actually Angelo Pastorino, who will start from the second place. So
he's already happy now.
He's
already celebrating.
Yep. So let's see if that wasn't just too early, you know. Anyways, green flag is out. So the riders will close down the shield, sorry, close down the shield, and they'll be looking up to the green, red lights, and the red lights are off, and the race is on. There were two not the jump starts, but basically
I think they
the
just
wheel
went
up.
a bit on the back wheel, number 21, but the lead
is actually number 70.
Is number 21.
21, so that's the Federico Ottobiano. Federico Ottobiano is down in third place. So we have Pastorino in second, and who is first actually?
Number 24. Is that possible? It's
It is
Davide
possible,
Rocca.
Davide
Yes,
Rocca.
we
So
could
Davide
read the
Rocca
number.
is in the lead, followed by Angelo Pastorino and Federico Ottobiano. Federico Ottobiano was one of the guys who actually his front wheel went up at the start, and maybe there was also a little jump start.
That's correct, and that's the 15-year-old poleman.
So we'll
from
see if
Italy.
he doesn't get any penalization. Anyways, Rocca is still holding the lead, followed by Angelo Pastorino. So that's the biggest fight now. Third, Federico Ottobiano is looking back to Napolitano and Galasco, how far they are.
And you see again, we can see Angelo Pastorino on the second place again, wearing perhaps the West.
Yeah, now he's looking back.
Very interesting design.
Because he knows that the Pullman Trubia is just behind him. So now they are lined up behind each other. Nobody is basically getting away. So we have Rocca, Pastorino, Trubia in third, Napolino in fourth, Galeasso in fifth, and Nicolas Papenik in sixth. Then Mathieu Bessard seventh, Ivagnes eighth, Monet ninth, Kohoutek 10th, and Saini 11th. And now
Whoa!
Pastorino moved up to first place in the last turn. So in the last turn he did the move, and now he's moved up to take the lead.
He's on fire. Maybe the West helps. So that is Pastorino. Angelo Pastorino. He's 28 years old, riding a PBS pit bike.
And look at it, we have 5 riders in one group, followed by Nicolas Vapenik. There is a slight gap, but basically we have 5 riders fighting for the victory. And it's actually Italians, Pastorino, Rocca, Napolitano, Trubia, Galeasso, followed by Nicolas Vapenik. I want to see the gap when they get to the finish line.
But again, the third one, Simone Napolitano, is the fastest one on track right now.
They're putting down 1 minute and 2 seconds. That
So
was
number
actually
3, Italian rider Simone Napolitano, and he's on the third place right now. He's 35 years old,
But
riding
the
a
fight is on.
PBS bike.
The fight is on. Davide Rocca wants to take the lead back.
Whoa.
And he's trying. He's really on the wheel, on the back wheel of Angelo Pastorino, but Angelo Pastorino is still holding the lead.
5 Italian riders on the first 5 spots. 13 laps to go.
13 laps to go, a lot of time, so we'll see how that goes. But Angelo Pastorino is really flying.
Yes, but let's see, you know. Federico Trubia was the poleman, 15 years old. He's right now on the 4th place, but as you could see in the last race, you know, sometimes they can get back up, so maybe he'll come back because they're still very close to each other.
Yeah, look at second Rocca. He's trying, he's taking the inside line and he's moving up to the first place, followed by Pastorino, and he can't do anything about it.
When they're on the inside, it worked.
So Davide Rocca is taking the lead back from Pastorino. Pastorino follows him. He's on the back wheel, and followed by Napolitano, Trubia, and Galeasso.
And the times also got faster, so we're at 1 minute 02, and that is for the first 6 riders are at 1 minute 02.
So there is fight for the first, there is fight of 4 riders for the first place, but now it's being led, the race is being led by Davide Rocca. But will that change in this first section of the circuit? And yes, no. So that was the number 3, Napolitano, was trying to move up to second place and trying to fight off the Pastorino, but he couldn't manage it. So it stays the same, Rocca, Pastorino, Napolitano and Trubia. So that's the first 4 riders in the lead.
And meanwhile, we have actually Lisa Monet on the 9th place. She moved up 2 spots. She's really fast. And the rest on the track is just guys. Really courageous.
Yeah, but the times are really fast. The riders are putting down 1:2.56, and it's actually really fast race. But actually, the fastest time was put down by the 3rd rider, Simone Napolitano,
Yes.
who is now 3rd.
And I believe that Stefano Saino, maybe there was some problem because
I think it was a jump start at the beginning.
Oh, okay.
Also, his front wheel went off. And the battle is on. And now the Pastorino moved up to first place, followed by Trubia. No, it wasn't Trubia, Napolitano, but Rocca moved back to the second place. So now we see a lot of changes in the front. So now Pastorino followed by Rocca and Napolitano. Unbelievable.
So they're switching places every lap. 10 laps to go.
But this is good. This is good for 5th Galeasso, who managed to close the group, the lead group, and also for Nicolas Vapening, who is behind them. And Nicolas Vapening is actually 2 seconds away from Galeasso on 5th. Oh, there was a moment for Pastorino, but he managed it. Then he nearly fell off the bike. So Pastorino followed by Rocca and Napolitano, Trubia behind them on 4th and Galeasso in 5th. So this is the battle for victory. First 5 Italians fight for the victory in elite group. Followed by Nicolas Vapeník from the Czech Republic. Then we have another 5 seconds, and there is Swiss rider Mathieu Pessard.
And it's also PBS Pitom and
look at it. Rocca tried it and he moved to the first place, and also number 3 Simone Napolitano managed to get in front of Pastorino. So Pastorino lost the lead and he's now down to 3rd place. So Rocca is the new leader.
So the first 3 riders, they're switching the places each lap. We have on the 4th place Federico Trubia, and on the 5th place right now we have Ezio Galeasso.
But anyone from these 5 riders can win the race.
Yes, we could see now for a bit on the 6th place Nicolas Vapeník, which is amazing that he can keep up with these guys. He's still within the same time like these first 5 riders, 1:02.
So 7 laps to go. 7 laps to go. The fight is on, and will something change in the first turn, because that seems to be the biggest place for the overtaking. but now it stays the same. So Rocca, Capolitano, Pastorino, Trubia, and Galasso.
Yes, so 14 turns here on this track, so this will stay exciting. 7 laps to go.
But Rocca seems strong. He's pulling away, but now it's not true anymore. See, it's like 1 or 2 turns and it's back down to wheel on wheel.
I think next lap they will swap places again.
I'm expecting that it will go on again in the last and first turn. So they are coming to the last turn of the circuit, and they are just flying. So 6 laps to go, and let's see the first turn. What will happen? What will happen now? Napolitano seemed to try to get underneath Napolitano. Pastorino was trying to get underneath Napolitano, but he couldn't manage it.
So within this group of the first 5 riders, we have only one teenager, and that is Federico Trubia.
On 4th.
On the 4th place right now, but he was the poleman, so let's see what he can do.
But he could be penalized because there was a jump start at the beginning, so let's see what will happen. Unfortunately, we don't have the information from the other races, if what happens on the break, and also if there was some penalization. But anyways, back to the elite race. We are 5 laps to go.
Still, the lead is held by Davide Rocca with
but
number 24.
But it's not true anymore. No, it is. He fight off the try from Pastorino. No, it's actually Napolitano in second, so he couldn't manage it, and Rocca stays in the lead.
Oh, and that was
there was a moment. Yeah, there was a moment for Napolitano, and Pastorino managed to move up to second place, but that was a little aggressive from Pastorino. But anyways, first Rocca, followed by Pastorino and Napolitano. So that's the 3 riders.
Yeah, we saw again Nicolas Vapenik in the back on the 6th place.
There is already 4.3 seconds gap between 5th and 6th.
Now the first 5 riders actually moved up to 1:01.
Yep. They are really flying. These 5 riders, 5 Italians, are just flying away. What a performance! Oh, there was a moment for Pastorino. I think he hit the apex and he nearly flew off the bike. But he managed to stay in the second, but he lost a little time, and now he's checking his bike. So that could be over for him, but let's see what happens. I think Napolitano will try to get in front of him so they don't lose the...
You know, the tires almost touch sometimes.
Yeah.
It's really tight. Oh, and number 21 went a little bit off track. So he's on the 5th now. So that's our poleman, Federico Trubia, 15 years old. He's now on the 5th place.
But Davide Rocca, he managed to get away because of what happened to Pastorino. So he got away a little bit, but let's see if those 2 riders, Pastorino and Napolitano, can manage to get to him, to close him down and fight for the victory.
Now they are a bit further apart. Also, it's not anymore 5 riders together.
Yeah, there is a little gap between 3rd and 4th, and it's now actually 1.1 seconds. So it looks like those 3 riders, Rocca, Pastorino and Napolitano, will fight for the victory. We have 3 laps to go. And here is fight for the 4th place between number 6, Galeasso, and Trubia in 5th.
So we're at 1 minute 1 second is the best time, but with Lisa Monet at 1 minute 3 0-3.
So we are looking at the battle for fourth. Oh, whoa, whoa. There was a moment for Trubia, but it stays the same. So first place Rocca, second Pastorino, third Napoli, Galeasso in fourth, and fifth for Trubia. And here he comes. So Pastorino was able to close down the lead, close down the Rocca. So he was able to close down Rocca. And now the fight is on. 2 laps to go, and first the lead is still. And the lead is still, Davide Rocca. So Davide Rocca is still holding the first place, but we are in the last lap, and Pastorino is really trying to get underneath. So he will try to find a way to get in front of Davide Rocca, and he's doing it. He did it. There was an aggressive move, but everything was okay. Everything was okay. He managed it for a little while, but Rocca is taking it back. So Rocca is in the lead again. And Pastorino, oh, whoa, 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 he's down. Rocca is down. Oh my God. He just couldn't manage it. I think he was just too harsh on the front brake, and he lost the front, and now he's down. So Pastorino is actually in the lead, followed by Napoli, and they are in the last corner. Side by side they go to the last turn, and actually Napolino did it. He managed it, and he wins the race. Unbelievable. So Pastorino lost it in the final corner. Unbelievable performance. Oh my God. Let's see you see what happened in the last corner. The riders are just smiling. I think Pastorino is kind of angry a little bit. Oh my God. So first place, and here we see a battle. We see a battle of 3 riders, and that is actually Ivagnes, Kohoutek, and Lisa Monet. Anyways, after a huge change that happened in the last corner when Rocca lost the front and lost his lead, Napolitano managed to get in front of Pastorino in the last corner and win the race. So Napolitano first, Pastorino second, third is Trubia, fourth Galeasso, Nicolas Vápeník. The Czech rider is fifth, sixth Davide Rocca, seventh Besard, eighth Ivagnes, ninth Kohoutek, 10th, and 11th is actually riders that did not finish. So that was elite group. Oh my God, that was something. So that was the elite group, and we are looking forward to have an interview. So Eva already went to the paddock to get some riders for interview, so stay tuned, stay with us, and in a short while we will go for the interview. In the meantime, let's see the positions again. So first Simone Napolitano, second Angelo Pastorino, third Federico Trubia, again Italian podium, fourth Ezio Galeasso, fifth place Nicolas Vápeník, sixth place Davide Rocca, seventh Mathieu Besard, eighth Gabriel Ivagnes, and ninth Leos Kohoutek, followed by Lisa Monet. Stefano Saini unfortunately did not finish the race. So that was it. That was elite. Let's have a short break and come back for the interviews.
Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
Nova s.r.o, nowa příprava, nová výbava. Kampione!
Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy. Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
Hello, so I'm here with the winner of the junior race, and his name is Giacomo Valneri. He's Swiss and he is 12 years old. So Giacomo, how do you feel after winning the first race?
The feeling is very good. I go very good, and I dedicate the victory to my sister Federica Valnegri.
That's beautiful. And who is your idol?
Mark Marquez.
That's fantastic. And would you like to say hello or thank you to anybody else back at home or anybody watching you? Because we saw many Swiss fans here with their flags, everybody waving.
Yeah, my sponsor, and my parents, and my mother and my father.
That's beautiful. Thank you so much, and we wish you best of luck into the second race. And now off to the warm-up. Good luck, Giacomo, and thank you very much for the interview.
So we are getting ready for another interview. We are trying to get the other riders in front of a microphone, so stay tuned with us, and it will happen in a short while. In the meantime, the warm-up between the races is going on, so riders can try some different setup, and we are still waiting for another interview that will happen right away. So I will just tell you that we will be back for the second race. That will happen in 2:30. So half past 2, the second round of races will happen. And in the meantime, don't leave us, because we are getting the other riders for the interview that will happen in a short while. But in the meantime, we are looking at the warm-ups. The warm-ups are basically happens between the race 1 and race 2. Riders have the opportunity to try some different setups, different, train something, different line or whatever, so they are better prepared for the battles in the second race. So yeah, we're still trying to get a hold on to other riders for interview. You already seen the interview with the rider from junior class, and now we are trying to get the other ones in front of the microphone. So I think we've seen a lot of action in the race 1. I still can't believe the elite group, but also the other groups. It was all just great. But it would be good to get a hold on to other riders, so we see some emotions from them after the race number 1. But I believe that the race number 2 will be also filled with action and a lot of battles, because as we could see, the riders are ready to fight and put down some great show. The weather is still good. I will check what is the temperature quickly. It's still little cloudy, but the conditions are good. It's actually 20 degrees, so I would say it's perfect right now, perfect conditions. And I see a lot of riders are on the racetrack trying to find perhaps better setup for the second race. I also think that some of the riders could be actually watching our stream, you know, looking at the races, because maybe they will change the tactics for the second race, which will happen this afternoon. So you should be back for the live stream that will start at for the races that will start at 2:30 this afternoon. And we are still trying to find some other riders for interview. Hopefully that will happen soon. I hope you are also enjoying these races. And if you are watching us, please write some comments on the YouTube, so we can also react to it. So write us, where are you watching us from? Where are you watching us from, and who are you supporting? Any comment is highly appreciated. So maybe we could at least get a view of the circuit, so we can watch how the riders are actually training here. Again, it's the warm-up between the race 1 and race 2. It's actually going on for 20 minutes, so the riders will have another 12 minutes to try some different settings for the race 2. We still have a couple of riders on the circuit. It's actually, I think, like 4 of them right now, so it's not that many. So I guess the other ones are resting, you know, to be in full strength for race 2. Okay, and I hear that another interview should be ready, so hopefully it will happen in short while. So let's go for the interview.
So hello, we're back here at Parc Fermé. It's a little bit loud here, but we have here the winner of the category Pro, and that is...
Boschetto Davide.
Boschetto Davide, that's right. So Davide, we are here together with your girlfriend Veronica, and she will translate for us, and she will ask you a few questions. How does it feel? How do you feel after winning the first race?
Bene, bene.
Bene, bene. Okay, he feels great. And another question, who is your idol? Who is your favorite rider of all times?
Valentino Rossi.
Of course, so we don't need to translate, Valentino Rossi. And another question, the last one, is if you want to say hello to anyone, wave to anyone, thank anyone, you can do that right now.
Sì, tu, Tony, i miei genitori.
His mechanic Tony, his parents, and his very good friend Mirko.
Oh, that's wonderful. So it's for Tony,
Yeah, the mechanic.
the mechanic, it's for his parents,
Yeah, of course.
and it's for
His great friend Mirko.
his great friend Mira, and of course his girlfriend Veronica, who is here translating for us from Italian to English. Thank you very much.
Grazie.
Grazie mille, and that was Stefano.
Okay, so that were some interviews. I hope you enjoyed the emotions from the riders, and we will probably take a little break and come back for the junior class race number 2 at 2:30 p.m. So 14 hours and 30 minutes. So we will meet in about 8 minutes for the race 2 of the junior class.
And we're back, and we have here the winner of category Elite, and it's Stefano Napolitano. I'm sorry, it's Simone Napolitano. I'm so sorry. Okay, so it's Simone Napolitano, and we will also ask him a few questions. So first of all, bravissimo, and Veronica will ask you a few questions for us. First is, how do you feel? How does it feel to be the winner of the category?
È stata una bella gara, ci siamo divertiti e bello, tutto bello.
He said it has been a very good race, and they had a lot of fun, and they say that it has been a good race, that they had fun, and that it's also really good everything.
Okay, and who is your idol?
Valentino Rossi.
Okay, Valentino Rossi. That doesn't need a translation. And the last question is, would you like to say hello or thank you to anyone, to wave hello to anyone? You can do that now.
Saluto tutti gli sponsor che ci hanno permesso di fare la gara qui oggi e tutti gli amici da casa.
He thanks all his sponsors that have allowed him to do the race, and all the friends and people who are at home watching him.
Oh, that's beautiful. So that was another winner of the elite category, and we will be back with another one. Hello, and we are back at the winners. So here we have a winner of the category Open. His name is Alessandro Lora, and he is only 12 years old. So that's amazing. And he put up a great fight together with Viktor Čech from Czech Republic. So, and here we have again our translator, Veronica, who will help us to translate a few questions. So the first question would be, how does it feel to be the winner of your category?
Sono molto contento perché questa moto qua l'ho appena presa in mano, cioè era la terza uscita che faccio e vincere mi ha reso molto contento.
He said that he is really happy, also because this was the third time he drove the new bike, so it is a very good thing. And he said that it was everything really good, and he is very, very happy.
Okay, we are very happy for you too. And another question is, who is your idol? Who is your favorite rider?
Il mio idolo è Francesco Bagnaia ed Enea Bastianini.
He really loves Francesco Bagnaia and Enea Bastianini.
Yeah, we love Francesco Bagnaia as well. Okay, so the last question for you is if you would like to say hello or thank you or wave to anyone back at home or anyone at all, your sponsors.
Saluto tutti i miei parenti che mi stanno guardando, ringrazio tutti i miei sponsor che mi hanno permesso di venire qui e spero di vincere anche gara 2.
He wants to say hello to his relatives who are at home and all his sponsors because they allowed him to do the race, and he hopes to win also race 2.
Okay, so that was the winner of the category Open, Alessandro Lora, only 12 years old, and he was riding on a new bike. So that was amazing. Bravissimo, Alessandro, and we wish you good luck into the second race. And we are back, and we would like to introduce you actually one of the juniors' bikes. It's a special bike. His name is Samuele Cavallaro. He's only 10 years old. And here we have Vanessa, who will tell you something more about his bike.
Hi, on the occasion of the Rival Trophy 2024, we are here with Samuele Cavallaro. And Cavallaro is a rider and champions of the 110 category of the CMV 2024 just concluded in Pomposa. And this weekend he had made his debut on 160 category, and he will give us a great emotion. Forza Sam.
Okay, so Samuele is actually entering into the second race now. We wish him good luck, and we will talk some more with Vanessa, but only here on the side. So is there anything else that you would like to say about the bike or about Samuele? You can say hello to anybody you like. You are on the camera right now, so you can talk about anything you like. Now you have your space. Samuele goes off into the race.
This is our new Mini GP MotoCube 2024. It's a prototype. This one is the first one element. We would like to introduce a new motorcycle on a competition environment. This is the first occasion this year, and for the next year we will development a new release, new colors, and new graphic design.
And now we can see him go. This is the special bike. So that's amazing. And how long is he riding on this bike? Since when is he riding on this bike?
I participate on the CMV and Samuele ride this bike on the race and the Rival Trophy race with the MotoCube.
She's the first rider of the MotoCube because on February 2024 we turned on the first time, and we have ever had a good performance and excellent results.
Okay, so it's only 6 months old, the bike?
10 months.
10 months. Wow, that's fantastic. Okay, and how do you like it?
Yes, I like it so much because my dad makes the bike, and all the team, and nothing else.
So it's a family business. So would you like to say hi to anybody?
Hi to all my family, all my sponsor. Thank you all.
We want to thank all sponsors because they are very important for us. For example, Exxon exhaust was made for us, an exhaust only for our engine. Thank you. We thanks also Prodigies, the first main sponsor.
Okay.
Last one, we thank you also to engineering team, Marco Caccaniga, Manuele Ravagli, and Loprevita Alessandro.
Okay, well, we thank you for this interview, and we wish you best of luck into the second race, and also to Vanessa and to everyone in your team. Grazie mille. And we're back.
Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So welcome back for the second part of today's program, which will be the race 2, and we're now waiting for the junior class, for the riders to come to the circuit to enter the track for the sighting lap. We can see Pierre Coppa, the race director, and that the grid behind him is already prepared for the race 2 of the junior class. So I really want to see if Olaf Kozlowski will put down slightly better performance, if he's be able to get to the first place, because he couldn't do it in the race 1. So I want to see what will happen in the race 2, and again it could be totally different story. We hoping also to see Jakub Volak in the front, who is the poleman and who was unfortunate in the race 1 when he basically did the jump start and then he went off the track when he fell down. So hopefully that won't happen, and we'll see some good action, good fights. So we'll see that the poleman is already there, Jakub Volak, with the number 53 in the first place. Second place, Olaf Kozlowski with number 20. With 7 in third, Giacomo Valnegri. That's the guy that we are looking at right now. Then second row, Samuel Cavallaro with number 16. Fifth, Jakub Sedlacek with number 82. And Danilo Furer with number 5 in 6. So that's row 2. Row 3, Henry Taman with 45. We are actually looking at the poleman, Jakub Volak. Number 33 in 8, Matti Feners, and Pavel Kovlovsky in 9 with number 37. Then in fourth row, Alessio Coluccia with number 12, and Loris Bedone with number 71 in the 11th position. So that's the grid. We have 11 riders again on the grid. So the last kisses, and the battle will be on. So we see that everybody is actually leaving the grid, except the riders, of course, and we see the green light, and the riders will now go to the warm-up lap. So we are waiting for everything to be ready. And now the warm-up lap is on. We see another jump start from, this time from Olaf Kozlowski, but fortunately this was just the warm-up lap, so nothing happens. So the riders are warming up their tires, and we are waiting for them to get back to the start and finish line, to line up on the starting grid, and the race will be ready to go.
And I'm back as well, back from the interviews.
How did it
with
go?
With the winners, it went really well. So here we are, watching my son on the screen.
There you go.
And I will help you here so that we are louder than Federico sitting next to us.
Well, that will be a challenge.
Yes, that will. We have to fill up the space.
Exactly. So the riders are back in the start area and getting on their places. So the grid is getting filled up. And we are just a moment away from the second race of the junior class. So we see that everything is getting ready. We see the green and red flag going away. And now riders are looking up to the
Green light.
And I've seen there was a jump start from,
Yes.
I think
few riders.
I think it was Jakub Sedlacek actually, but maybe no, it was Pavel Kowalski. Sorry, Pavel Kowalski. So now actually Olaf Kozlovsky, I think took the it's Olaf Kozlovsky is in the lead,
Yes.
followed by Giacomo Valnegri. So it's actually almost the same scenario as in the first.
Yes, so unfortunately our poleman Jakub Volák, number 53,
Is
lost his
down in
first
fourth.
spot, and he's on the 4th place right now. But on the 1st place we have number 20, that's the Polish rider, the only Polish rider here, that's Olaf.
We have also Jakub Sedlacek in 3rd place, so that's actually totally different from the first race.
Yes.
So Olaf Kozlovsky is now trying to take off and gain a little gap, which is happening. And he's followed by Valnegri and Jakub Sedlacek in the 3rd place.
Yes, so it's a battle of two Jakubs, two Czech riders for the 3rd position. And we just spoke with Giacomo, who is on the 2nd place. He was the winner of the first race. We just did an interview with him, and he's right now on the 2nd position.
But it would get interesting because now they switched position. So Olaf is first and Giacomo is 2nd. So that would mean that they would have the same amount of points from the race 2 and race 2, from the race 1 and race 2. And
yes. And that's when the Super Pole usually decides.
exactly, I'm just looking for it. Olaf was 2nd and Giacomo was 3rd. So this way, Olaf
Yes.
would take the win.
Yes, because for the 2nd place in Super Pole, you get 6 points. For the 3rd place, you get 5 points.
So a lot is on the table. So I'm expecting a big fight for the victory. But we see some action on the battle for the 4th place, and we see Jakub Volák followed by Cavallero, and actually Cavallero is on the charge, and he might be trying to get Jakub Volák off the
Yes.
4th position.
So Jakub Volák and Samuele Cavallaro, these are the two riders that unfortunately the first race didn't go really well for them, so they will give their everything into this race because that's their only chance to get some points from the race.
Now we are in 3rd lap, and actually Olaf and Giacomo, there is 0.7 gap, which is quite a lot, but we know from these races that can change in a short while.
Yes, and we also know that unfortunately anything can happen, so we will have to wait for it.
And now it's 0.8, so 0.8 between 1st and 2nd, and then between 2nd and 3rd it's actually 1.2, and there is Giacomo Valnegri and Jakub Sedlacek.
But we still have 13 laps to go.
But we see that Jakub Volák in the 4th is trying hard to get off, to fight off the Samuele Cavallaro on 5th place, the Italian.
And we also see here on the 9th place another Italian rider, Greco. I believe that he wasn't here yesterday.
But look at Cavallaro. Cavallaro is really trying to find a way how to get in front of Jakub Volák, and will he try in the last corner? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That was close. That was close. And he did try. I was almost maybe hit him in to the back wheel, but fortunately nothing happened, and Jakub Sedlacek is still holding the 4th position.
Yes, also Cavallaro is riding on a special bike that is only 10 months old, as they just told us. So this is very exciting because he's the only rider who is riding on a different bike.
But look at Danilo Furer in the 6th position. He's closing down, and he did close down he's closing down the Samuel Cavallaro.
And also
But
the time 1:03. Then it's Henry Taman with 1:04, and then it goes on.
But look at Jakub Volák. He just closed down Jakub Sedláček, and now it's being a fight for the 3rd position. So it's not anymore fight for 4th position between 2 riders, Jakub Volák and Samuele Cavallaro, but now it's a fight for 3rd.
And Olaf, the Rocket Man, on the 1st place, 1:02 already.
Yeah, there's already a gap.
So there is a gap.
2 seconds between 1st and 2, but there's also 2.5 of a second between Giacomo Valnegri in 2nd and Jakub Sedláček in 3rd. But we are now watching the battle for the 3rd place between 2 Jakubs, Jakub Sedláček, Jakub Volák and Samuel Cavallaro.
Yes, they just popped up on the screen, so we can see them, we can see their faces, which is really nice. So these are these 3 guys, and they are approximately, they're similar size, although Jakub Sedláček is the youngest and the smallest. He's only 9 years old.
Exactly, look at the kids, right?
Being hunted.
And this is their playground.
Yes, this is their playground. In this category, it's 9 to 12 years old that we are looking at.
But we see that Cavallaro is really trying to find a way to get in front of the Jakub Volák, but he cannot manage it. Jakub Volák is fighting him off successfully so far. So we'll see what will happen in the 2nd part of the race. Yeah. We are now in 7th lap, so 10 laps to go. Not even 10 laps, but.
And they will fight hard because they have nothing to lose. You know, they unfortunately Jakub Volák and Samuele Cavallaro couldn't finish the 1st race. So when it comes to the points, you know, it will be almost impossible to win overall. So they have nothing to lose. They are going after Jakub Sedláček.
They are, but if we look at the front, Olaf Kozlovský knows what he's doing. The gap is already 3 seconds between 1st and 2, so this way Olaf will take.
Olaf Kozlovský is so fast that he's hardly ever on camera.
He's going for the trophy. He doesn't care about the camera.
He's
going for
race.
the trophy.
He's going for the trophy.
And he's definitely on a charge because he's putting down 1-2s.
Absolutely. He participated in some races in Italy already, but not here. He was never here on this track, which is unbelievable.
If you look at his times, for the last 3 laps, he put down 1-2s. So that's the fastest laps actually on the grid right now.
And that's even faster than the Superpole times. So,
now
that's the new record.
And he's leading by 4 seconds. So there is 4 seconds between Olaf Kozlovský and Giacomo Valnegri right now. Another 3.5 seconds between Giacomo Valnegri and Jakub Sedláček in the 3rd. But I think Jakub Sedláček will have a tough time.
And now we see my son. That's Henry Taman, number 45. He's just riding on a different bike today because we had some technical issues. So he borrowed another bike, which has the same engine, but it has 12-inch wheels. And he's fighting together with number 33, which is a 9-year-old, another one of the youngest riders here, Swiss rider, Matti Fenners. Matti Fenners, he won the FIM championship in Austria on Ovale 110. So he is 3 years younger than Henry.
But now we see some fight.
Much smaller, but Henry is a fighter, so he keeps his spot, yes.
He closed it and he secured his 7th place so far.
Yes,
but
he's very good at brakes and very good at defense. So that's Matti Fenners right behind Henry Taman, and that's the battle for the 7th place. They still have to catch Danilo Furl, but as we said, Danilo Furl is the nephew of Thomas Lüthi. So what can you do? He's very small.
Yeah.
Very
7 laps to go. 7 laps to go, and Olaf Kozlowski is now leading by 4.8 seconds from Giacomo Valnegri in 2nd, and there's another 3.2 seconds to Jakub Sedlacek. But actually Jakub Sedlacek closed it a little bit to Giacomo Valnegri, so let's see if he can manage it.
And I would also like to see Danilo Furl on camera, because he must be very close to the 5th place Samuele Cavallaro.
No, actually there is 1 second. He's 1 second away, so it's not that close, but we are back to the battle for the 3rd place between Jakub Volák, Jakub Sedlacek, Jakub Volák, and Samuel Cavallaro.
And we still have 6 laps to go. So I just wanted to say something interesting about the rider number 5, Danilo Furl from Switzerland. I just wanted to say that his father used to be mechanic for Thomas Lüthi in MotoGP in 2005.
I think we all
and
know him.
he's the mechanic of Danilo right now, so
yep.
Yes. So that's just an interesting thing about Danilo.
But what's more interesting is this fight between 2 Czech riders and 1 Italian, Sedlacek, Volák and Cavallaro. But actually not much is going on. They are wheel on wheel, but they don't fight
now
so far.
We could see that in front of Jakub Sedlacek, 1 turn approximately in front of him is Giacomo on the 2nd place, but I think Olaf is just way too fast. He is 1:02 and Giacomo is 1:03, and it goes until Henry Taman, who is 1:04.
And it looks like he lost the battle between Henry lost the battle with Matti Fenners.
Matti Fenners, yes.
So
hopefully he will catch up.
That's unfortunate, but let's see. We still have 4 laps to go.
It's not the end, 4 laps to go.
We have them here. So he's still fighting.
And here they go. So Matti Fenners, 9 years old. Okay, and we're back to Jakub Volák and also Samuele Cavallaro again. And now we see again Matti Fenners and Henry Taman.
But look at Olaf Kozlowski. What a performance! He's still putting down 1-2s all the time. So now he's leading
rides
by
solo, you know.
Yeah, he's leading by 6 seconds right now, and between 2nd and 3rd there is 3.2, and this is this group. So Jakub Sedlacek still holding the 3rd position. Now it looks like he gained a little gap, but there is nothing that couldn't be changed in 2 or 3 turns.
So now
and you see Jakub Volák, he just closed it. So he's on the back wheel of Jakub Sedlacek.
And they will have to overtake.
And we are looking at Giacomo Valnegri, and now, okay, now
that went well.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because we see some other riders that are 1 lap behind, and let's see if the riders can
their numbers.
Yeah, if the riders can go through them without collision or anything.
Yes.
But I guess this changed it a little bit, so we see more gaps between the riders now.
Yes, but it's still Jakub Sedlacek with number 82, followed by Jakub Volák. It's still the battle of Czech Jakubs. And right behind them is still Samuele Cavallaro.
But now Jakub Volák is again closing Jakub Sedlacek. Can he make a move? No. I was gonna say in
And
the back
actually,
straight.
Jakub Volak has also a better time. He's 1:03.399. Jakub Sedlacek is 1:03.423. So.
And look at it, look at it. Jakub
Whoa.
Volak is really trying to find a way. And he's there, he's there. He's on the back wheel of Jakub Sedlacek. So this is a fight for the third place. So there is almost no gap between them.
So this is very similar to the Czech Rival Trophy Championship. These two guys often battle for the first, second place. So this is a common view we get.
Exactly, they're doing what they love. And now they will be entering the last lap. So we have about a little bit more than one lap to go. And now they are again in the back straight going to the last corner. So can Jakub Volak make a move on Jakub Sedlacek? This will be answered in the last lap that is happening right now.
This is probably the most interesting battle right now that's going on there.
Here it is. Jakub Volak is really trying, but I think he lost it a little bit. But he's back. He's back on the back wheel of Jakub Sedlacek.
He's, yeah, Jakub Volak is not close enough right now to make the move.
But that could change in 1 or 2 turns. But it looks like actually Jakub Sedlacek is flying away.
Yes, right now the gap is too large, and they will soon go into the last
so I think
sector.
the battle is over.
It's never over till it's over.
Yeah.
So
let's
see.
Flag,
oh no.
Oh yeah,
so
we see one rider down,
yes.
but the rider is okay.
So the rider is okay, and we have the finish. So the winner is Olaf
Unfortunately, we have
Kozlowski.
red flag, but because it was in the last lap, this will be over. Yeah, the rider is already on his knees, on his legs, so everything looks okay. The rider looks fine, but unfortunately I cannot recognize who that is.
Yes, the rider is
But he's holding
standing.
Yeah, he's holding his right hand, so maybe no, it looks okay now.
Okay, and so
number 12.
The race is over.
It's
it's Alessio
Coluccia.
Yes.
Fortunately, he's okay. So
it's the
Olaf
Swiss rider
Kozlowski
yes.
did it. He did it. He won by 8.5 seconds. And
as the only one in the 0102 time.
Yeah, this is the pictures that we don't want to see, but unfortunately that happens.
Yeah.
But the rider looks okay.
Yeah.
So now we are looking at those two Jakubs. And
so we have Giacomo on the second place, Giacomo Valneri, number 7 Swiss rider. Now on the third place we have Jakub Sedlacek, number 82, and then we have Jakub Volak on the 4th place, and he has number 53.
Then 5th place Samuel Cavallaro, 6th place Danilo Furer, 7th place Matti Fenners, 8th place Henry Taman, 9th place Sebastian Greco, 10th place Pavel Kozlowski, and 11th place Loris Pedone. Unfortunately, as we could see, Alessio Coluccia did not finish the race. The race was red flagged,
So
but
yes, unfortunately.
But the results will stay because it happened in last lap.
Yes,
So that was the
literally
junior
at
class.
the finish line. So unfortunately, but the rider is okay, seems to be okay. So hopefully everybody's fine. And congratulations to Olaf. That was unbelievable.
Yep, Holland managed it, even though he lost. Well, not lost, but he was second in the first race. He managed to win
Yes.
the second
so we're
one.
going to count
and
the points now.
No, the counts I already counted them. So Olaf actually have the first place overall, because they had both same points from the races, but Olaf finished in front of Giacomo Valnegri in the Super Bowl. So he's taking one more point.
One more point.
And
that's how tight it is.
That's how he actually
So congratulations, overall winner will be, in that case, Olaf Kozlowski from Poland, the only Polish representative here. But as I said, you know, Lewandowski and Kozlowski. The great Polish athletes. So, and on the second place, we will have, in that case, Giacomo Valneri from Switzerland.
I'm not sure about the third place
not
overall.
Not sure about the third place. Yes, we will have to see.
Well, anyways,
that will be surprise.
Yeah, but if you look at the results, the third place is taken by Jakub Sedlacek, and that was really close. He managed to fight off Jakub Volák, and he won by, actually it's just like 0.1 of a second. Maybe 0.2 of a second, but anyways, it was really close. So,
but unfortunately, Jakub Volák couldn't finish the first race, and Samuele Cavallaro as well. So points, there won't be enough points.
Yeah, and here we have the unfortunate Alessio Kalucha.
Yes.
Oh yeah, getting hugs from his mother.
Yeah.
I'm okay, Mom. I'm okay. But you know the feeling, right?
Yes, and they are young kids, you know, as we said, they are 9 to 12 years old, and Alessio is 12 years old, but anyway, you know, it's still a child, so.
I have 3 kids, they don't race, but yeah, I can imagine.
I have also 3 kids, and one of them races here, and that's enough.
Yeah.
So, and now we will look at.
We are waiting for
category.
Yeah, for the open class category, and we are waiting for the riders to go to the sighting lab.
And this will be very exciting because
Viktor
Čech will not want to let Alessandro Lora win.
We've seen this big fight between, well, not big fight, actually, big trying from Viktor Čech to get to the first place in front of Alessandro Lora, which didn't happen. He did not manage it actually. But I think again this will be really about the start. So if Viktor Čech can manage to start good, then he might get to the first place and then fly off.
Yes, and it's again about the first place overall, because Viktor Čech finished first in the Super Bowl. He's the Super Bowl winner.
The pole position.
He's holding the pole position, and he finished second in the first race.
So we could have the same story.
It's the same. Yes, we could have the same story. So
as
it's
in
a
junior
battle
class
from the beginning.
Yeah.
They're not even on the track yet, and it's a battle already.
Yeah, we are waiting for him desperately. I can see that the grid is already set up.
Yes,
and
the numbers are all there.
And everyone is now waiting for the riders to come to the racetrack. The conditions are good. We have about 20 degrees outside. Still partially cloudy, but perfect conditions for racing. It's not too hot, not too cold, and the grip is good. So we are waiting for the riders, and we really want to see if Viktor Čech can manage to leave Alessandro Lora behind him, because if he does, then he will take the trophy.
He will win overall, yes.
Yep.
So we're again looking at the track here in Ottobiano. It has 14 turns. Weather is 19 degrees. It's still cloudy, but absolutely perfect for racing. It's not too warm. not cold and not wet.
Yep. Even we are ready for battles. And
Yes.
we want to see some action, and I think we will.
I'm sure we will. We spoke to Alessandro Lora because he was the winner of the first race, so we did an interview with him. And he's 12. Viktor Čech is 13, so they're very close. Also in size, they look very similar, and they're riding the same bikes.
So the riders are already getting to the track, and
we
they
can
are
see
now
their
in the sighting lap.
fathers and mechanics. So we can see there number 2 is Viktor Čech's father. Actually, Viktor Čech has his number after his father. He was also racing and he had number 2.
There we go. Okay, so we see the riders in the sighting lap heading to the start and finish line on the starting grid. And it will be...
And here we see the difference between the two FS12 team riders, Viktor Čech and Šimon Kučeřík. Is just the helmet is different. One is orange-red and the other one is yellow.
And this is Davide Dota with 125. And that's the third guy who actually won the first race. So now we are looking into the face of Viktor Čech, and he knows what he needs to do. He needs to win. At least he needs to be in front of Alessandro Lora. This is Šimon Kučeřík on 5th place. So if you look at the grid, the first row will be Viktor Čech, the poleman. Then we are looking at Alessandro Lora in 2nd, and then Davide Dota in 3rd.
And then we have on the 4th place number 25 Leonardo Babes, on the 5th place number 100 that's Šimon Kučeřík, on the 6th place number 98 Sandro Evischer, and on the 7th place number 69 Matteo Tavella, on the 8th place it's number 74 Matteo Staub, and on the 9th place number 109 Mattia Rossi.
Then the last 4th row, Jacopo Parati on 10th place with number 24, and Boris Sadojevic, who's closing the grid on the 11th position with the number 53. So we now see the riders entered the warm-up lap, and we are just seconds away from the second race of the open class category.
Yes, so some more information about this category. It's called open because they have engine 190 and they are 12. I'm sorry, the youngest one is actually 11. That's Šimon Kučeřík. That's unbelievable. And the oldest one is 47 years old, Boris Sadojevic.
Okay, the riders are now in the last part of the circuit, and now they will be entering the straight and getting back to the starting grid. So they are on the grid, lining up on their positions. Pierre Coppa, race director, is again checking that everything is fine and ready to roll.
We'll wait for the green light, and I would like to check the chat during this race because I'm pretty sure that there will be at least somebody from Viktor Čech's family writing us.
Everything is ready. Riders are looking up to green lights, red lights, sorry.
It's green already, and off we go.
That was a big jump.
Yeah, it was a jump start.
Oh, wow. hopefully the rider is okay.
So what was the number?
No, it was actually, I think from third place, it was the Davide Dotta.
Davide Dotta,
Ah,
okay.
yeah, rider
so
is okay, rider is okay. He's
just too much horsepower.
he's getting on his knees. So
Oh.
hopefully we don't need to stop the race, but
Oh, so we didn't even get to see this on the camera.
no, we did. I've seen it on the camera.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his front wheel just went to the air and he went off the
Okay.
track. But
And
it's looking good.
unfortunately,
So let's go back to the race. I think Viktor Čech is actually on the first place, followed by was it? No, that's actually Szymon Kuczerik, right?
Yes,
And third is
exactly.
actually Alessandro Lora. So
Yes.
this way, Viktor Čech would take the trophy. And this is something that we've been talking about. We've been talking about it. If Viktor Čech gets to the first position, he will probably fly off.
yes.
And
So
here's the bike
unfortunately,
of
we lost
Davide
here
Dotta.
Davide Dotta with number 125 or 25 from Switzerland, 12 years old. That's unfortunate.
But the rider is okay.
But he's okay, so
and that's the most important thing.
exactly. So now we're looking at Viktor Čech.
So we have two Czechs on the podium
Yes.
right now.
Yes.
Viktor
and-
Čech and Szymon Kuczerik.
And-
Szymon Kuczerik actually started on 5th place, and now he's in 2nd.
Yes, and they're both members of FS12 team. That is Filip Salac's team. So
Oh, but we have Leonardo Barberis on 3rd. So I wonder what happened with Alessandro Lora, because I could see in the background. No, okay. I just missed Alessandro Lora. He's still there.
yes,
so
he has very
Alessandro
similar
Lora
colors. So
followed by
sometimes,
Barberis.
sometimes it's difficult to tell them
Here
apart.
he is. Here he is, just behind Szymon Kuczerik. So can he hold him off?
So he was probably just hiding really well.
Yeah. Can he hold him off from the 2nd position? As I said, this is good for for Viktor Čech, because this way Viktor Čech would take the trophy.
Exactly. So we have on the first two positions, we have Czech riders, Viktor Čech and Szymon Kuczerik from the same team, FS12, and you can only tell them apart by their helmet. And
Yeah.
I think they have different boots.
We are actually in 3rd lap, and we'll
Watching
be going.
Szymon Kuczerik
Yeah, watching Szymon Kuczerik.
and Alessandro Lora.
And we are waiting for the times. I want to see the gap between Viktor Čech and Szymon Kuczerik, and it's now 1.4, nearly 1.5, and it looks like if something unpredictable happens.
Yes, because Viktor Čech is already below
Oh my God,
under 1 minute.
59.9 by
59,
Viktor Čech, so
yes.
he's on the fire. And now we're looking in the face to Davide Dotta. Unfortunate. It's really unfortunate for him.
Yes, you know,
Yeah.
it happens, but fortunately he
fine.
is fine. Yes. So we're looking at, you know, Alessandro Lora, he won the first race. So we spoke to him already. So if Szymon Kuczerik can hold him off, but I think that Viktor Čech, he's already under 1 minute. So he's like
Yeah.
Olaf before, you know, he's
And again, 59.9, so he put in the same time, even another lap. So now the gap between 1st and 2, Viktor Čech and Szymon Kuczerik, is now 1.7.
but we still have 12 laps to go. But you know, Viktor Čech is a very experienced rider, so and Szymon Kuczerik as well. So,
But
let's see. This is probably the
But
only
Alessandro
battle
Lora,
right now.
Alessandro Lora, I would say, didn't say a final word, so he's on the back wheel of Szymon Kuczerik, so he is trying to
Yes,
get
and
there.
again,
yeah.
we could see their faces on the screen, which is really nice because you get to see what they look like.
That's actually new graphics that we have, and
Yes.
this will be part of Rival Trophy next year as well.
Yes, this is absolutely new. We could see already in the past. Careful there.
You could see that Alessandro Lora was really trying on the brakes, and it looked like a close call.
He wants at least the second position. Actually, Szymon Kucherik finished on the 5th place in Superpole. So if Alessandro Lora finishes second, he will finish second overall. But if he finishes on the 3rd place...
Szymon Kucherik, he was actually 4th.
Alessandro Lora.
Alessandro Lora won the race. He was the one who won the race.
I mean, if Alessandro Lora will finish 3rd now, I'm not sure if he would win, if he would still win the 2nd place overall.
I think he will, because Szymon Kucherik was 4th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this way it would be Viktor Čech 1st, 2nd Szymon Kucherik, Alessandro Lora, and 3rd Szymon Kucherik. Yes. But we'll see what happens, because as we said it's not the end until it's the end.
Exactly, that's what makes it exciting. So 10 laps to go, and we can perhaps also mention the other riders. We have here Leonardo Barberis, number 25 from Italy. He is currently on the 4th place. Then we have Sandro Ebischer from Switzerland, number 98. He's currently on the 5th place. And also Matteo Staub, also from Switzerland, currently on the 6th place with number 74.
Yeah, there are actually quite a big gaps between the riders, so we are looking at the group fighting for 3rd position, but then we have Leonardo Barberis in 4th, 2.3 seconds behind those two guys, and then another 6 seconds behind Barberis.
Yes.
That is Sandro Ebischer.
But now actually Alessandro is really close to Szymon, and Szymon is already looking a bit, how he's watching him, how close he gets.
Yeah, but they still putting down the low 1 minute, so
you know, few turns later it's all different.
It's still
there's bigger gaps, so
it's still the same performance put it down by those two. So
yes, but actually Alessandro Lora has faster time. So
then
Szymon Kucherik
in the last lap, yes. But it's just by really by
very little. Yes,
yeah,
yes.
0.03.
Viktor Čech is still the only rider here that goes below or under 1 minute.
But they are really close, especially in this first corner. So I think that Alessandro Lora is really trying to find a way.
Yes, that first turn, that is...
And maybe he is... That could be his tactic, you know, just reading Szymon in front of him and waiting for
yes,
the
because they don't really know each other, you know. When you drive, when they drive in the qualification, usually they don't want anyone around to slow them down, you know. And then they drive in Superpole, they drive solo, they drive alone. So they don't really know, you know. I don't think that Szymon Kucherik knows Alessandro Lora or that Alessandro knows Szymon Kucherik. I think this is the first time they are battling. They are fighting for the second place.
We have 7 laps to go.
And Szymon Kucherik is the youngest rider here on the track right now. He is 11 years old. Alessandro is 12.
Yes, so not much going on right now. We're still waiting for these guys to battle for this, the 3rd place. But
also Szymon Kucherik gets to train with Filip Salač in Spain, which is also a fantastic opportunity.
Valencia.
Yes. And he will also go to Valencia because he is the second winner of the Czech FIM championship this year. Together with Olaf, he will go to Valencia in November.
And we are looking at him at Viktor Čech. and basically it's his own race in the lead.
Finally we get to see
And
him.
now he has 3.2 seconds gap to Szymon Kuczerik in the second place.
Yes.
But he's not slowing down, still putting down the times around 1 minute, now 59.8.
Yes.
It's actually the fastest time, 59.802.
Yes, so this is also interesting. Viktor Čech will also go to Valencia in November, but in different category, because Viktor Čech will go in the GP2 category, and Szymon Kuczerik will go in 160.
Now we could see that Viktor Čech is just checking what's behind him, but he
but there's
sees
no one
the
there.
big gap, so he knows that he's safe. So now it's more about not doing any mistakes and just leading the bikes
Exactly,
till the
keep
end.
calm, drive fast, but no mistakes. Yes, that's what we call drive with your head, you know, with your brain. Use your brain, you know, keep cool and just do your best.
Now we are back to the fight for the third place between Alessandro, for the second place, sorry.
For the second place.
Between Alessandro Lora and Szymon Kuczerik. Szymon Kuczerik is the guy in the front, so he's managing to fight off Alessandro and still holding up the second place.
Yes, nothing changed there. Also, Szymon Kuczerik has his number 100 after his father, who also used to race. So Viktor Čech's father used to race. David Kuczerik, Szymon Kuczerik father, whose name is David Kuczerik, used to. Oh, and now there was a. Yes, that
4
was.
laps to go, and we see that Alessandro Lora is on the charge, and he's trying. He's really trying.
There he had a good chance, but unfortunately for him, it didn't work. But fortunately for Szymon, it did. He's still on the second place, and we have 4 laps to go.
Yeah, 4
so
laps
we
to go.
have right now we have the first 2 positions are Czech riders who will both go to Valencia in November.
And we see in this part of the circuit, Alessandro Lora is actually closing up Szymon Kuczerik, and this happens always in the second part of the circuit. So let's see if he can manage to make a move on Szymon Kuczerik, and he's again trying in the first turn, but no. Even this time it didn't happen.
Yes, as our Italian commentator next to us, Federico, just said, ay, 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 exactly. That was really tight. But what I just wanted to say is, I wonder if maybe Alessandro Lora will also go and represent Italy in Valencia in November. We don't know, because they're really riding together for the first time here.
No idea. I'm just looking at the times. Viktor Čech is still leading by 2.5 of a second, so he's secured in the first place, and the biggest battle is going on between those 2 guys, Szymon Kuczerik in second and Alessandro Lora in third. Again, they are entering the end of the circuit, last corner, and they are on the main straight going into first turn, where all the action is happens, but this time Alessandro wasn't close enough to make a move.
Yes, this first turn, that is really a tough one.
So we have 2 laps to go, actually 1.5. So 1.5 laps to go to make a move.
Yes, because although I think that even if Alessandro finishes third, he will still overall finish a second.
Yeah,
but
now
you
he's
know,
really close. He's really close to Szymon. So I want to see what will happen when they get to the final part of the circuit, where action
I'm not sure if Alessandro knows this about the points, you know,
And
because
look at it.
maybe
Look at it. Will he try on the brakes? No, not this time, but maybe here in the first
Whoa,
corner again,
no,
side by side?
No. Because, you know, he has a lot to risk, you know. That's also, you have to think up front, actually, if it's worth the risk. Because if he falls,
yeah, but
know,
you don't want to finish second, right?
No, I think that I think that it's amazing, you know, that really I admire everyone who participates, because it really takes guts, you know. They're not very much far apart, and they're all great riders. So
last lap,
second is still fantastic.
Last lap, they are on the charge, and as Valentino Rossi said one time, it's the last corner, you have to try. So let's see.
But that's a difficult one
and
here.
we are right here in the last corner, so will he try? Will he try? But no, Szymon Kuczerik secured it. But let's see who won. Oh, he did it! Did he do it? No. Szymon Kuczerik actually made it.
Yes.
And he secured second place, but this was really, really, really close.
That was really close, but he made it. He is only 11 years old on the second place. So we have the winner.
Viktor Čech on first place, Szymon Kuczerik in second, and Alessandro Lora in third.
Yes, that makes Viktor Čech actually also the overall winner of this championship this weekend. So second place, Szymon Kuczerik with number 100, Czech rider. Then we have Alessandro Lora on the third place, Italian rider, number 48. Then we have Leonardo Barberis, Italian rider, number 25. On the fifth place, we have Sandro Ebischer, Swiss rider, with number 98. And another Swiss rider on the sixth place, and that is Matteo Staub with number 74.
Then we have Mattia Rossi in seventh, Matteo Tavella in eighth, ninth position, Jacopo Parati, and last 10th position, Boris Sadojevic. Unfortunately, David Adota, and we can see him on the screen right now, getting hugs from his mom. No, it's probably not a mom, because this is...
It's a Marshall.
It's a Marshall, sorry.
But from his father.
But yes, the rider is okay, and that's what is important. Okay, so we will take a short break, and we will be back for the fast category that will be on in few seconds.
Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
s.r.o, nowa příprava, nová výbava. Campione!
Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy. Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
Yes,
Okay.
I think that we're on.
I think we are back. So we are back for the fast category. We had some technical issues, but now I hope we are back, so we can hear us nice and loud.
Yes, one little cable,
One
and
little
we're
cable.
back.
Yes. So. No, this was actually the okay. No, never mind. No
Yes.
jokes.
So it's
Okay.
category fast. I just said that it is the category that has the most riders here. We have 3 different nationalities, and the battle's on. So
Yeah, the riders will now enter the warm-up lap, but let's go through the list. So we have Lorenzo Gilitus, the poleman, in the first place. Tomáš Zvala in second. Third is Gianluca La Salvia. Then second row, Marvin Gamba in fourth, Justin Uva in fifth, and David Havel in sixth.
yes, and in the third row we have on the 7th place number 90 Miroslav Adamčík, number 58 Sabato Fiasco on the 8th place, and Roman Kurtanski with number 128 on the 9th place.
Okay, and I really want to see the battle between Tomáš Zvala and Lorenzo Gilitus, because that was La Salvia, sorry, no, Gilitus, who won actually the last race. And
Yes.
then
But let's not forget about the 4th row. That's on the 10th place. It's number 81, Davide Bonita. On the 11th place, number 70 is Adamo Fiasco. And on the 12th place, Karolina Wagnerova with number 6. And the 13th place is number 145, Jan Hesson.
I want to really see what happens, because La Salvia was the one who actually fell off the bike in the last lap. So what will happen this race? So the race number 2 in for the category fast will be on in couple of seconds. So we see that everything is getting ready on the grid, ready for race. We are waiting for the green and red flags to go away, and which is happening now, and the battle is on. There was a big jump start from number 58 again. Unbelievable. But Tomáš Zvala is taking second place behind, I think, Lorenzo Gilitus. Yes, with 48. So 48 Lorenzo Gilitus in first, Tomáš Zvala in second, and let's see who is in third.
So the battle's on again. So let's see if Tomáš Zvala can catch up. And
I couldn't get the number, but we have okay, we have Gilitus on the first and Tomáš Zvala in second.
And on the 3rd place, let's see.
We will see in
if
a short
perhaps-
while.
Yes, we will see after the first lap.
Yes.
We
So
will see the live timing. I see number 20 something, but I'm not sure if that's correct, because there is no such number on the list. So really
it
sometimes
could be
numbers
56
are so hard to read.
Gianluca La Salvia, but we'll see right now. So the riders
Yes.
are entering
That's
the
very likely that it's Gianluca La
lap number
Salvia.
2. And it is. So we have La Salvia in third. But we'll see what happens this time. And
And
Justin Uva
followed
in
by Justin Uva. And actually, on the 5th place, we have another Czech rider, David Havel.
in 5th place.
Yes,
a
I
good
think that's his
performance.
best place so far. So
David
let's
Havel
see.
actually finished 6th in the last
Yes. So
last
5th
race.
is
So
yes.
we'll see what it goes for him. And Roman Kurtanski in 6th.
Yes.
Then we
He's
have
on the 6th
Bonita in
place.
7th.
He jumped up by 3 places, you know.
Yep.
His start was really good.
Fiasco in 8th. Adamčík in 9th. Fiasco in 10th. Karolina Wagnerova in 11th. And Jan Hesson in 12th. Now we see David Havel. And actually he managed to get to Justin Uva.
Yes, we're watching
So
Justin
he is
Uva
now
and
in
David
the fight
Havel.
for 4th place.
So right now we're seeing number 11. This is Justin Uva. We're Italian rider, followed by David Havel, Czech rider. Justin Uva is only 12 years old. So he's the youngest on the track right now.
We see the fight between Uwe and Havel that is happening right here.
I think
and
Justin
it's the battle
will
for
be
the 4th place.
I think Justin will be a little bit nervous because he's only 12, but maybe not. Maybe he will surprise.
Well, he just looked back and he see Havel, so I think he is just trying to.
David Havel, number 45, Czech rider. He's 29 years old on PBS pit bike. And then we have on the 6th position, on the 6th place, we have a Slovakian rider, Roman Kurtanski. But we're still watching. Yes, so this is probably the only battle right now.
But it looks like Uva is probably because of his age.
Also, Tomáš Vala and Gianluca La Salvia are very close. I just saw them on the camera, so they're right in front of them. And
Actually,
they're
Lorenzo
also
Gilitus
battling.
is leading by 1.2 seconds in front of Tomáš Vala, and then Tomáš Vala has 0.2 gap between himself and Gianluca Salvia. So there will be big fight between those two guys, between Tomáš Vala and Gianluca Salvia. La Salvia, sorry.
So it's hard to read these numbers.
But we're still looking. Right now we are looking at Roman Kurtanski and Davide Bonita. So 6th and 7th place.
Yes, we can see them on the screen right now. So Davide Bonita is 43 years old, and he's Italian,
this
number
is
81.
Roman Kurtanski.
Yes, he's
the
in
one
front
behind.
of.
No,
Yes,
he's the one behind.
Yes, he's in front of.
And we are looking at
Roman
Tomáš
Kurtanski.
Vala. So this is battle for the 2nd place. Tomáš Vala and Gianluca La Salvia. So again, these two are fighting, but this time it's a different story because last race Tomáš Vala was actually leading the race, but this time Lorenzo Gilitus is just flying away, and he's now 2 seconds away in front of Tomáš Vala.
Now for a little bit, but not for too long. Tomáš Vala, beautiful design in Czech colors on his bike. And he's being followed by Gianluca La Salvia, who will surely want to make this race.
And La Salvia is trying to find a way. He's on the back wheel. And I think he will try it maybe right now in the 1st corner. And he's going to the inside line, but... And no, he couldn't manage it.
But they almost touched.
It was side by side. But Tomáš managed to. Oh, again, he took the inside line. Oh, whoa. But Tomáš is not giving away. Then he's back to the 2nd place. So again, the most action is around Tomáš Vala, right?
So yes, and Tomáš Vala is 39 years old. Gianluca is 40 years old. So they're almost same age, but on different bikes. PBS, but a different bike. And
but he's pushing it, so he's still holding off La Salvia in 3rd place.
You know, Gianluca obviously gives it his all. You know, it's all or nothing, like in the 1st race.
And again, I'm telling you, it's not easy to get in front of Tomáš Vala, but we will see what will happen again in the 1st corner. I believe that the fight will go on
this
until the end.
Turn that
11 laps to go.
Yes, I think that Gianluca will try it again.
And look, see, again in the inside line. No, not this time.
Now
he wasn't close
enough, but maybe now.
But he will try it in the
because here they
different
get close again.
Part of the circuit. But Tomáš Vala is having a blast this weekend.
And unfortunately, Gianluca didn't finish the 1st race. So Tomáš Vala, that's really important for him to finish this race.
If he finishes in 2nd, then he is 2nd overall.
Yes.
But for Gianluca, it's a little different story because he fell in the first race, and actually he finished, if I'm not mistaken, on 10th place.
So that's a dangerous rival, you know, Gianluca, because he has nothing to lose. He will do anything to get in there.
Gianluca actually finished 5th.
Yes.
So he has something to fight for.
Yes.
He could be 3rd, I believe.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not
Even
sure.
though he fell.
I would have to count it.
Okay.
So let's focus on what's happening. And again, Gianluca La Salvia was trying to get the inside line, but I think that Tomasz Vala learned from that.
Yeah, he's
and
coming
he knows,
for Tomasz Vala.
He knows, but Tomasz Vala knows that he's taking the inside line.
But Gianluca, look at his time. Again, it's the 3rd rider, and his time is faster. He's faster than Tomasz Vala, who is 2nd right now. So, but look, it's just by 1,000.
Yeah, we see that they are really
okay.
Wheel by wheel. And La Salvia again is getting ready for the final part of the circuit. It always happens here.
What's really interesting is that they're about same age, they're about the same size, they have the same bike make. It's PBS, just a different, you know, one is
And here
GP.
we go again. Here we go again.
Yes, he
8
tries
laps
it on
to
the
go.
inside now,
And
but
will
no.
he try it again in the first corner? No.
No, no.
I think Tomasz Vala knows, and he's closing it really good. So there is basically no place to go for Gianluca La Salvia.
You know, this must be also an interesting comparison for the PBS company.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah. So.
And here we're looking at
number 11.
It's Justin
Justin
Uva, Davide Bonita, and David Havel in the 6th place. So this is battle for 4th place.
Yes.
Actually, between those 3 riders, and it means that David Havel lost 1 position to Davide Bonita.
Yes, it does. And Justin Uva is still on the 4th place, only 12 years old, the youngest rider here, and he rides Piton bike. So that's again a different bike.
And here we go. This is again the final part where the most action happens. So let's see what will happen in the end of the straight if Bonita can attack Uwe.
And we see them again on the screen. This is fantastic. So you get to see their faces, and you can tell that Justin is really young. He's only 12.
And he's leading the
and he's
the
leading
older
the
guys.
wolves.
Yeah.
Yes.
But they are on his back wheel, and they are not letting him get away.
So David Havel is Czech. He's 29 years old, and he's closing this group.
But let's go back to Tomasz Vala and La Salvia.
Yes. Let's
we
see
want to
what's
see
going on there.
what's happening.
Because it's so exciting, we have to stand up and look out the window to see if Tomasz Vala is still on the 2nd place.
Definitely,
and
he's on fire.
I think he's not. Looking out the window, I think he's not. I think Gianluca actually took over.
He did. We see it on the live timing.
On the live timing,
so
yes.
Tomasz Vala actually lost the fight, but he's just behind him. So we will see in a short while when we get to it.
Yes, so here we're watching still Justin Uva, followed by
Bonita and David Havel.
Yes, Davide Bonita, who is 43 years old, Italian rider. And followed by Havel, yes. And then
he's
we have
pushing Uwe, that is half age.
Yes, yes. He's actually 3rd of his age, because Justin is only 12 and Davide Bonita is 43.
Yep. So we have almost 5 laps to go.
So 5 laps to go, and we also want to mention on the 7th place Sabato Fiasco, who is the oldest rider here overall. He's 57, and his brother, they're riding in the same category, both Italian riders, on the 10th place currently, and that's Adamo Fiasco, 54. I mean, how cool is that?
If you look at the first group, then Lorenzo Gilitus is in first, leading the race by 5 seconds from Gianluca La Salvia in second, and La Salvia already managed to gain 0.6 gap to Tomasz Vala in third.
Yes, so there's gap. The first 2 riders, Lorenzo Gilitus and Gianluca La Salvia, they are in that time the 1:06, Tomasz Vala 1:07.
But there is something interesting, because we are watching those 3 guys, Uva, Bonita and Havel, but behind them there is Fiasco, Gerardo Fiasco, and he's actually faster than those 3 guys by almost half a second. So we'll see if he can manage to get to David Havel and maybe attack him.
Yes, and he's also the guy, he's very close now. We can see him on the camera all the time
he's
now.
On the charge,
he's the
really
last
flying.
one, he's the 4th one. And he's closing that group, and he has number 58, and at the ceremony you could see him carrying a flag for Marco Simoncelli, which is really nice, and he also has Marco Simoncelli's number, so that's surely in his honor.
So let's see if he can manage to get in front of these guys and take the 4th place. But now the fight is on between those 4 guys.
Wow.
For the 4th place.
So the first one in this group is Justin, 12 years old, and the last one is the oldest one on track. He's 57 years old.
And this is actually
and he just got on the 3rd place.
Yeah,
so
he's now
Sabato Fiasco is now 3rd in this group that we are watching right now.
He just moved up to
that's
the 6th place
unbelievable.
in front of David Havel. So David Havel lost 1 position, but actually this is the only fight that is going on the track right now, because Lorenzo Gilitus now leads by 5.4 seconds from Gianluca La Salvia, and then Tomasz Vala.
No, this is really
right
fantastic, because
0.4 behind.
You know,
Gianluca.
the first in this group is 12 years old, so actually the 3rd one, which is Sabato Fiasco, who is 57, he could be his grandfather. How cool is that?
But what is happening here? Tomasz Vala actually managed to maybe get closer to Gianluca La Salvia. Let's see what the difference is when they...
He's very close.
Exactly. This is the final part of the circuit. Now they are on the main straight, and let's see on the time.
Let's see.
And Tomasz Vala actually managed in the last lap. He was 0.6 of a second was faster than Gianluca La Salvia, and now he's also
he got into that group of the first 3 fastest riders, which are at 1:06.
So he wants to fight. He's hungry for the 2nd place, and let's see if he can manage it.
Yes, he doesn't give up. There are 2 more laps to go.
And you can see that he's really
close,
trying to shorten the line and be faster. So let's see if that will help him, and if he manages to get to the 2nd place.
You know, I wonder if they're exhausted. You know, at this age, I can't imagine. You know, 16 laps, that's long.
Again, the Czechs are used to it.
Yeah, I know.
Last lap, so we are in the last lap. And is Tomasz Vala close enough to attack Alessandro La Salvia? Gianluca La Salvia.
And I think that somebody just went a bit off the track, or it looked like on the screen.
And here we can see that Davide Bonita managed to get in front of Jason Justin Uwe.
Justin Uwe, yes, that's right. So that was the mistake.
Maybe that was the mistake that you've seen in the behind.
Yes.
But this is now happening here.
But we see them now here. This is a wild ride. So right now.
And now Fiasco is on the charge and he wants to get Uwe as well. So let's see if he can manage it in the second part of the circuit, but not much time.
So they are both Italians. Number 11 is
not
12.
Much time left.
Oh,
and now
and
we see Lorenzo
line.
Gilitos taking the first place, and after all, La Salvia taking second and Tomasz Vala third, but this was close as well. And now this fight is still on. We
so
have
Davide Bonita was on the 4th place, and did he make it? He did it. Okay, so Justin is on the Justin Uwe is on the 5th place, and Sabato Fiasco is on the 6th place eventually, followed by David Havel on the 7th and Roman Kurtanski on the 8th place. Miroslav Adamčík, again, these two Slovakian riders are right behind each other. They stick together because they are the only two Slovakians here. So he's on the 9th place, and then we have Adamo Fiasco on the 10th place. This is also interesting because he's the younger brother. He's younger by 3 years. He's 54. He's the younger brother of Sabato Fiasco on the 6th place. Then we have Karolina Wagnerová, our only Czech lady here. She is on the 11th place, and Jan Hesson is closing this group on the 12th position.
But we could see the celebration put down by Lorenzo Gilitos. Actually, he won everything. He won the Super Bowl yesterday, and he won both races. So what a performance from him.
And he is one of the few riders, actually he's the only one probably, that I didn't meet during the last 2 days. So I don't know how old he is. I don't know what he looks like. I just know that he does wheelies on track. So let's see.
So that was the pro, actually that was the fast group. We are waiting for pro, but that was the fast group. So Lorenzo Gilitos won by 3.5 seconds ahead of Gianluca La Salvia in second, then Tomasz Vala in third, Davide Bonita in fourth, Justin Uwe in fifth, Gerardo Sabato Fiasco in sixth, David Havel seventh, Roman Kurtanski eighth, Miroslav Adamčík ninth, Adamo Fiasco 10th position, Karolina Wagnerová 11th, and Jan Hesson 12th. So that was it.
I guess that Lorenzo Gilitos is the overall winner of this category.
He got 57 points because he won everything.
And I think that he's still followed by Tomasz Vala on the 2nd place, isn't he?
I believe so. He was second on the grid.
Yes.
And then he was second in the first race and third in the second race. So I believe he will stay in the 2nd position.
Yes.
Okay, so let's take a little break and we'll be back for the pro race number 2.
Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
So we are back in game, and now we are ready for the pro class, and we see the riders already in the sighting lap. They are entering the starting grid. So let's look at it. First, the poleman Davide Boschetto, second Marco Taverna, third Carlo Colombo, then the second row Simone Perna, Davide Marinoni and Filip Shafarczyk, and then the third row is Martin Pomp, Adam Cerhak and Alan Regazzo. So we have 9 riders battling in the Class Pro.
So this shall be interesting because the poleman Davide Boschetto, he won the Super Pole, he won the first race, but in the first race for a little while he was there on the 6th place.
He was, and actually it was led by Carlo Colombo since beginning, but then we've seen this strange thing happened which you don't see every day, because his exhaust just flew off the bike. He almost hit some riders, but this
Here
was
we
end
see
for
him
him.
on the camera. That is the poleman.
That's the poleman, Davide
And
Boschetto.
we spoke with him already. We did an interview with him and with his girlfriend Veronica. So let's cross fingers for Davide, because that's amazing, you know, starting as first
This
for
is
a while.
Sorry, this
Yes.
is the second guy, Marco Taverna, in
Yes.
second.
We admired his style yesterday, beautiful design, and then we have on the 3rd place Carlo Colombo, so hopefully he's fine.
Let's hope that he managed to put his exhaust back
Yes, that
on
nothing
the
flies
motorcycle
off.
and nothing will fly off this time.
So Carlo Colombo, this is interesting, you know, he is riding the Mir motorcycle.
Yep.
That's the only Spanish motorcycle here in
And
this
as
whole
we could see,
championship.
with a black exhaust.
So, and he's riding this motorcycle only for 1 year. He used to ride a 600 Honda CBR until now. So, this is the only Spanish bike make that we have here. Otherwise, all bikes are Italians.
I want to see what will happen with Adam Cerhak, because he managed to lead the... We are just looking at him. He's in the white, yellow and red leather, and he managed to lead the race number 1 for some time. So let's see if he can do similar thing in the race 2.
And another interesting thing about this category is that there are 9 riders total, but only 2 nationalities. It's Czechs against Italians, and there are more Italians than Czechs.
So now the riders are back on the grid. Everything is getting ready. It's again being checked by Pierre Coppa, the race director, and we are waiting for the green flag and the red flag to go away. And again, everything is ready for the race number 2, and the race is on right now. What a start! And again,
65.
Carlo Colombo takes the lead, and he's just flying off. He did the same performance after the start as in the race number 1. So he's just flying, and let's see if anything else will fall off his bike. He might win this race. Anyways, second is now Boschetto. He moved up to second place. He was in third for a little while, and
So
after
this Davide Boschetto is second now. He has
then
number
Marco
25.
Taverna in third.
Yes, I believe that's... No, actually, I think that was Carlo Colombo. Let's wait for the...
No, it's Taverna with number 315. Carlo Colombo leads the race right now, followed by Davide Boschetto in third place.
Yes, you're right. So on the
Yep.
third place, it's the number 315 Italian rider Marco Taverna.
But now we have 5 riders in front: Boschetto, Colombo, Taverna, Shafarczyk, and Marinoni. And Shafarczyk is on the charge. It's the guy who actually had this quite a big crash in the race 1, but now he lost 1 position with Marinoni, so he's now down to fifth place.
This was tight.
So the fight is on since beginning.
And
the fight is on since beginning, and we'll
it's
see.
Again 5 riders within time of 1:15. So.
And I see one rider is out. We have only eight riders. So we have Boschetto in the lead, Colombo in second, Taverna in third, 3 Italians leading. And now we have Taverna making the move on Colombo. So he's first and he's second, because first is actually Colombo now, Boschetto. So Boschetto is leading the race, and the second is now Taverna.
Yes, one rider is
by Colombo.
out. That was number 77, Italian rider Alan Regazzo. He's not participating in the race.
But what a race now! It's totally different than the race 1. Now it's being led by Boschetto in first place. Already managed to make some gap and take away.
But still 14 laps to go.
Yes, second
so they're
Taverna.
Very close.
Second Taverna, third Colombo.
7 riders right behind each other.
But there is also Marinoni and Filip Shafarchik. And Filip Shafarchik is on the charge. Look at him, he's closing down Marinoni, and let's see if he manages to
this is really interesting. This was for the very first time that we could see all riders on the camera right now. You could see them all on the screen.
You don't see Boschetto though. He's first and already.
Yes.
already stretched out.
Except for Boschetto, yes.
He already managed.
But look, I can see Boschetto right now, and so right now we're seeing all the riders on one screen. Never happened.
Boschetto managed in 3 laps. He managed to get away by 2 seconds, 1.7.
Yes, so Boschetto is now at 1:04 time and leaves behind the rest. So, but still, we can see him there in front, and we see everybody else at the same time. So this is fantastic. I love this shot.
So we see all 7 riders basically lined up and fighting for the second place. Unbelievable. But now Taverna is holding it. Third Colombo and Marinoni behind them. So let's see who can win this battle.
Yes. So as we said, there are 3 different bikes here, different makes. There is Davide Boschetto, the leader, is on a GRC bike, and Carlo Colombo is on a Mir bike, and Filip Shafarchik is on Piton bike. So also quite a variety of bikes, 4 different bike makes, and only 8 riders. That's amazing.
So now it's broken down to 2 groups.
Yes.
So one group is fighting for second place, and the second group is actually fighting for the 5th place.
Unfortunately, we can't see their faces, only the avatars, but they look very cool anyway, and we can see the gaps between them. We can see their numbers. We can see that they're all Italians.
And now Marinoni attacked. Marinoni attacked Colombo. He took the inside line and he's moved.
He's there
up to the third place.
Yes, he's 3rd now.
So look at Marinoni. He's on the charge, and now let's see if he can close down the 2nd place, hold by Taverna.
Yes, also this group, in this category, they are age-wise quite close. So the youngest one is 17 years old, and the oldest one is 36 years old, but he's not here. So actually that makes, so it's 17 to 32-year-old men here.
And we see Colombo is losing a little bit. But Marinoni is really on a charge, and now he's attacking Taverna. So will he make the move in the end of the
Yes,
finish
Marinoni
line.
goes
Let's
after
see.
him.
Let's see if he makes the move to the first row.
And he tries it again.
He has the inside line. Side by side they go. And Taverna is in second place. Unbelievable.
And exactly.
Marinoni, sorry. Marinoni is on the second place.
He's on the second place, and actually the same trick. Did you notice he used the same trick?
But look at it, the most fights happens in the end of the track or in the first row.
Yes, because
it's either
one
last,
of the longest. Yes.
It's either last or the first turn.
Yes,
that most of the action happens.
The finish line is actually also the longest part of the track, so they can really speed up there, and then comes that crazy first turn.
But
so a lot can happen there.
Look at Taverna. Look at Marinoni. He's now really flying, and I want to see if he can manage to get closer to Davide Boschetto and fight for the victory, because he's already managed to stretch away from Taverna. So let's see what will happen.
Yeah, so Davide Boschetto is still first, number 25 Italian riders. Right now we have all Italians until up to the 5th place.
And Marinoni just did 0.4 fastest time than Davide Boschetto on first place, so we still have 9 laps to go, and I want to see if he can manage to get closer and maybe fight for the victory.
Yes, they're still quite close. So let's see, now we have the second guy.
And here is actually Adam Cerhak, and he's closing down. He's closing down Carlo Colombo, so he could move up to 4th place. That's another interesting, and now Colombo knows, because he just looked back, and now he knows that Adam Cerhak is there. Will he make the move in the first row, in the first turn? No, he's not close enough. So maybe in some other part of the circuit.
But that's number 29 we're watching right now. That was
Again,
Carlo Colombo.
The fastest man on the track is actually Davide Marinoni. In second place, he put down 1:3.9, and Boschetto 1:4.2. So he's on the fly, and he's trying to get closer to Boschetto.
Yes, so Davide Marinoni, number 69, on the second position right now, is the only one who made it at 1:03.
And now Colombo should be afraid, because Cerhak is really trying to get to his back wheel, and now he is there, and maybe in the end of the back straight, no, he's not close enough, but look,
so
maybe
that's number
maybe he will try it in the first turn.
121. That is a Czech rider, Adam Cerhak. He's only 17 years old, and that makes him the youngest one on the track right now. So that is the guy that we're watching right now. He is following Carlo Colombo, and he is fighting.
That is the fight right here. And
Yes.
this is Adam Cerhak.
For the 4th position.
You can see the big A on his helmet. That's how you recognize him. But let's look at the front. Davide Boschetto now also quite a fast time. He put in his fastest time within this race. It's actually 1:4.0, and Davide Marinoni in second 1:13.9. So basically identical times.
So that's an interesting helmet. So there's is this for the
Adam.
Oh, yeah. I thought Captain America, you know.
Could be, I don't know,
He's
but he has this big A on his helmet. This is how you...
That makes sense.
How you can... I was going to say he's taking the inside line, but no.
Nope. You could try the same trick, you know, like before Davide Marinoni did, but he can't see this now, so... But he's close, So
sure is. But
right
there is something
now
interesting going on in the first place. Now Davide Boschetto leads by only 1 second. And it was 3 laps ago, it was, or 4 laps ago, it was 1 second and 9 1.9 second. So he's really,
Yes,
I
so-
mean, Marinoni is really getting closer.
So out of all these riders here, only Davide Marignoni is at 1:03 time. The rest is everyone at 1:04. That's how close they are.
Exactly, here we're looking at Martin Pomp and followed by Filip Shafarczyk. So here is Czech battle, and actually Filip Shafarczyk is taking over. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That was close. They both were shaking heads. But this was a little aggressive from Filip Shafarczyk.
So
He just pushed away Martin Pomp and took over 6th place.
So Filip Shafarczyk is 19 years old. He has number 59. He's Czech on piton bike. And Martin Pomp is also Czech. He has number 34 and he is 21 years old.
We have 5 laps to go, and Boschetto is still leading by 1 second. So in the last unbelievable. In the last lap, Boschetto put down 1:3.6, well, nearly 7, and Marinoni 1.374. So identical times, and it's really, really fast.
Yes, we asked Davide Boschetto, we did an interview with him and asked him how he liked the race, the first race, and how he feels, and he said bene bene, so he liked it a lot. He's the shy guy, and probably he just wants to win this overall because maybe he doesn't want to do another interview, no?
The thing is that he just he knows what's happening behind him, so he pushed away, and now we put down faster time than Davide Marinoni. So we only have 4 laps to go.
So we have a new record. We actually have a new record, yes. So that is Davide Boschetto, number 25, Italian rider, and he is now at 1:03.692. So
I would
that's
say fastest time, not the record, because I believe the record
no, I
is
mean in this category.
1:02.5. So yes, but you are right. It's the fastest time that was just put down by Davide Boschetto. So he's holding his
So the pole
lead.
man and the lead is also now the lead of the best time.
So right now the only battle is to 4th place between Carlo Colombo and Adam Serhak, but Adam Serhak is away, so he can't make it. There is a big gap.
Yes.
But on the other hand, Colombo is closing down Marco Taverna, so maybe he could battle for the 3rd place.
So we can see them now on the screen again. We can see their faces this time. So Marco Taverna, number 315, Italian, just like Carlo Colombo with number 29. So this is interesting. They're really
Colombo
close.
is really closing down Taverna, and I think he will try to attack him anytime soon,
Yes.
maybe in the next lap. But anyways, 2 laps to go.
And again, Colombo is 32 years old and Taverna is 25 years old. So again, the older one is hunting the younger one.
So we have 2 laps to go. And basically, 1st place is secured by Davide Boschetto. 2nd seems also secured by Marinoni. And we are watching the fight between Taverna and Colombo for the 3rd place, which is the last place on the podium.
Yeah, so again, Marco Taverna on the screen, number 315. That's a beautiful design. Actually, sort of in Czech colors, but yeah, 2 laps to go.
But Colombo also under 1.414. He put in 1:3.8, which is really fast time. So he's another.
Okay.
Actually, oh
So-
my God!
oh
We have Adam
no.
Serhak. Actually, he went
But
off.
it looks like he went off the track.
We don't
just
know what
into
happened.
the grass.
He just went off the track. So he's lost his 5th place.
That's a pity.
It sure
Yes,
is.
they were all
We are
lined
still
up.
watching Colombo and Taverna fighting for the 3rd position, but it looks like, because this is the last lap and Colombo is not close enough to Taverna, so it looks that it will stay that way.
Yes, so let's see. In any case, Adam Melancerhag is okay, he's fine. So
And out of the race, unfortunately.
Unfortunately out of the race, but he's...
Same as Simone Perna is also out.
But he's safe, so...
Yeah. So we are watching the last turns of this race, the category Pro Race 2, and we are waiting for Davide Boschetto to enter the finish line and win the second race as well.
So we're waiting
this is
for
the last
finish
section,
line.
last turn, and
Last
here he
turn,
comes,
yes, here
Davide
he
Boschetto.
comes. Bravissimo.
What a performance.
Oh, and
Davide Marinoni second, Marco Taverna third, and Carlo Colombo fourth.
yes. I think that Davide is really happy. We can see him now. Also, we can see his name on his back. And here
He
we
also
have
won the Super Bowl, so it's another rider who took all the points that
here
were
we have
available.
Martin Pomp just finishing the race.
In sixth.
And yes, and that was the last rider, because unfortunately Adam Melancerhag couldn't finish the race.
Yeah, I
and
didn't see
Simon
if he
Terna as
rejoined
well,
or not,
so
but probably he didn't
no,
rejoin.
he did
so
not. No.
yeah. And shaking hands between Filip Shafarchik and Carlo Colombo. They were in fighting for a little while, and Filip Shafarchik was also trying to close him down, but he was not successful. So that was the second race, the pro category. Yeah, and here we see Adam's father.
Yes,
who's just
leaving with his bike.
taking his bike back to the pit lane. No, the paddock, not the pit lane. But this was it. So again, Davide Boschetto taking the first position, also in the second race. Davide Marinoni in second, Marco Taverna third, Carlo Colombo fourth, Filip Shafarchik fifth, and Martin Pomp in sixth position. So that was the pro category.
Yes, and that was actually quite similar to the fast category in that just like Lorenzo Gelitus won everything, also now Davide Boschetto won everything. He won the Super Bowl, he won the first race, and he won the second race. Here we see Adam Melancerhag with number 121, who unfortunately couldn't finish the race. So.
And now, Eva, you have a challenge ahead of you, because another interviews will come just after the elite group. When they finish, we will have another group. So don't go away, stay with us, and we will have more interviews.
Yes,
after
because
the race.
actually some winners changed. You know, when we count the points together, it makes a difference. So we will also now ask the new overall winners, and yes, we will see each other and hear each other again.
So let's take a short break, and then we'll be back for elite group.
Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
S.r.o, nuova příprava, nová výbava. Kampione!
Need power? It's always right there at hand. EcoFlow, power never been this easy.
Okay, so we are back for the final race, and it's the race number 2 of the elite group. So these are the fastest riders of the fastest group. So this will be the final battle that we will see this day, and we can see the riders already in the sighting lap, getting back to the grid. And in a short while they will race for the victory. If you look at the race number 1 of the elite group, we had what a finish we had in the first race when the riders were fighting all the way up till the end, and the most successful rider was Simone Napolitano, followed by Angelo Pastorino and Federico Trubia. So these were the 3 fastest riders. Now we are looking at the Czech rider Nicolas Vápeník. He will start from the 6th place, and we are looking right now on Federico Trubia, the poleman. So Federico Trubia on 1st place, Angelo Pastorino in 2nd, Davide Rocca in 3rd. That's the 1st row. Then the 2nd row, Simone Napolitano, Ezio Galeasso and Nicolas Vápeník. That's the 2nd row. And the 3rd row, Gabriel Ibanez, Stefano Saini, Mathieu Bessard. That's the 3rd row. And the last row is Szczepan Kohoutek and Lisa Monet. Okay, so now we are looking at number 24. That's Davide Rocca. Davide Rocca actually fell off the bike in the first race, which was really unfortunate, so hopefully he can manage it better this time. So now the riders just entered the warm-up lap. So last time to check everything on the bike, warm up the tires and prepare for the race. So we are really looking forward to what will happen this time, because the last race was really full of action, full of battles, all the way up till the end, till the last corner, where actually Napolitano managed to get ahead of Angelo Pastorino. So I think we will also see some great action in this race. So in the meantime, riders are getting back to the start and finish area. You see, warming up the tires, and the race will start in a short while. So we are just a few seconds away from the last race today. That will be the elite group. So we have 11 riders. Everything is being ready, being checked, and it seems that everything is ready for the race to start. So green light, green flag and red flag, they are being way, and now everybody is looking up to the red lights, and the race is on, and it looks like the best start was actually done by number 24 Davide Rocca, and 2nd place is actually Federico Trubia, but yes, 2nd place Trubia, 3rd place Pastorino in 3rd. And then we have Ezio Galeasso, I think, in 4th. So let's see. Davide Rocca is on the fly, and he took the 1st place, so he's still on the 1st, and Pastorino in 2nd, then Trubia in 3rd, and then we have Galeasso in 4th. So this is the 1st lap of the elite group race number 2. So now they getting in the last corner, and they are again on the main straight. So first is Davide Rocca, Pastorino in second, followed by Trubia and Galeasso. So the fight is on. 4 riders in the first group fighting for the victory. Davide Rocca is still holding the first position before Pastorino, who is in second. And we've seen some good fights in the first race, so we're expecting more action to come in the race too. Then we see little gap, and in the 4th place Galeasso, and then Napolitano in 5th. Napolitano actually won the first race, so I'm expecting him to close this group, and maybe we will fight. We will see a fight between 5 Italians. So we have first Czech rider in 7th place, Nicolas Vápeník, and then Kohoutek in 8th, and then it's being closed down by Lisa Monet on the 9th place. So we, unfortunately, we don't see Mathieu Bessard and I think Stefano Saini. So those 2 riders, Stefano Saini and Mathieu Bessard, are not participating in this race for some reason. I guess maybe technical issues. But anyways, we are watching the first group. Davide Rocca, Pastorino, Trubia and Galeasso. And so far we don't see battles, but the riders are really close to each other, and I think the battle will be on really soon. And again, side by side to the first turn. The first corner is always the place where all the action happens. So we see Davide Rocca still holding the first position behind Pastorino, Trubia and Galeasso. Then we have a little drop. Simone Napoli is 0.8 behind them, behind the first group, and then Szczepan Kohoutek moved in front of Nicolas Vápeník and is 4 seconds behind Simone Napolitano. So I wonder what happened to Nicolas Vápeník, because he's putting down 1:3.9 and we know that he can do 1.2s. But anyways, the pedal is on, and actually Federico Trubia is moving to the 2nd place. He just did the move to Pastorino and he was successful, but Pastorino looks like he's not giving away, and he will fight for the 2nd place again. So all 5 riders are now together. First place is being held by Rocca, then followed by Pastorino, Trubia, Galeasso and Napolitano. So these are 5 Italians in the front. And now they entering the last part of the circuit, and I think we will see some action in the last corner. Yes or no? No. Trubia wasn't close enough to attack the first Davide Rocca, but maybe it will happen in the first turn. But no change. But the riders are really close. Wheels on wheels. And now the last Napolitano made the move to Galeasso and he moved up to 4th place. So he's there in 4th place now. So first Rocca, Trubia, Pastorino, Napolitano and Galeasso in 5th. So anything can happen in this group. It's really tight together and the fight is on. First still Rocca holding the first position, just in front of Trubia, Pastorino, Galeasso. And let's see, this is again the final part of the circuit, the final turn. again, what will happen after the straight? They are really fighting side by side. But no change so far. But now Pastorino is attacking Trubia, and he actually managed to get the inside line. But Trubia is not. He's fighting back, but now Pastorino is in second place, Trubia third, followed by Napolitano and Galeasso. So, as we said, the more action will come, and it's here. So it's happening right now. First Rocca, second Pastorino, third Trubia, fourth Napolitano, and fifth Galeasso. Then Nicolas Vapeník managed to move to sixth place in front of Leoš Kohoutek again. So there is also fight going on, but it's actually, they are actually losing 7 seconds to this group. So there is no change on the first place, still leading, the race is still led by Davide Rocca, followed by Pastorino, Trubia, Napolitano and Galeasso. That's the first group. Now it looks like Galeasso is losing a little bit, so he's behind these four guys with little gap. But I want to see what will happen, because we still have 9 laps to go. So now the riders are again going to the last turn. And last corner is here, and what will happen after the main straight? Nothing. The riders are still lined up. And it's really wheel by wheel. They are all lined up behind Davide Rocca in first place. And I think they holding the battles maybe till the last corner, as we seen in the race 1. So we have 8 laps to go, and we will know who will win this final battle, but it looks like it will happen really in the last corner. So again, we are on the main straight again, and it looks like number 21 Trubia is having the inside line, and he moved up to second place. He just beaten Pastorino in this battle, and he's now holding the second place in front of Pastorino and Napolitano. But Pastorino is trying to find a way back to the second. And this is, of course, what is helping Davide Rocca to stretch out, but it's not happening. Trubia is actually on his back wheel, holding to him, and he's not letting him get away. But we can see that there is a small gap between third Pastorino and fourth Napolitano. So these guys are really on fire. They are flying away. So what will happen after the main straight? And again, no. Pastorino was trying to get the inside line, but it didn't happen. And I told you, it's all happening in this in the last or the first corner. Unbelievable performance done by these Italians, guys. What a great show. So still Davide Rocca in first position, 6 laps to go. Trubia in second, Pastorino in third, and Napolitano in fourth. So that's the first group. And Napolitano actually managed to get closer to Pastorino. So let's see if he can also attack because this is a big fight for the podium. And again, we are on the main straight, and what will happen at the end? And here we go. Pastorino managed to get under Trubia, but he couldn't manage to stay in the second position because Trubia was fighting hard to get Pastorino off of him and leave him behind. VG managed this time. But we've seen in the race 1 that Davide Rocca actually fall off the bike, so hopefully this won't happen this time. But let's see what will happen in the last 5 laps that we have left from this race. So now it looks like Davide Rocca managed to stretch out a little bit. He gained a little gap. Let's see at the times. And yes, it's actually 0.4, so the gap is 0.4, and we see it on the graphic. So he managed to get away a little bit, but second Trubia and third Pastorino. The fight is still on, but look, now it's down to the 3 riders, so there is almost no gap between them. So it's different, every corner is different. And again, they are back in the last section of the circuit, last corner, and the fight is on. So what will happen again after the main straight, because this is the place where the fight is on. And you could see that, whoa. And somebody's down. It's number 44, it's Lisa Monet. It's Lisa Monet, so it ends for her, unfortunately. But we are back to the top. We are back to the top, and Pastorino was trying to get underneath Trubia, but he couldn't manage it this time. But Trubia is actually on the fly. He's closing down Davide Rocca, and I'm expecting that the fight will start any second. And again, the riders are getting to the last part of the circuit, and this is the back straight, last corner, and the main straight. So again, Pastorino is trying to get the inside line and get in front of Trubia, but Trubia is really strong here, so he didn't let him go, and still holding the second position. But we are 2 laps away from the finish, so we are in the action. And again, it looks like Davide Rocca stretched out a little bit, but let's see if it's enough for him to hold the first position. So still first Rocca, second Trubia, third Pastorino, and fourth Napolitano. And we are just entering the last lap. This is the final section of the circuit. Last corner here. And the last lap is just now. And Pastorino again in the inside line. But this time he's successful. He's there. He made it, and he's now in the front of Trubia. So Davide Rocca followed by Pastorino and Trubia, and the fight is on. So let's see what will happen in the final corner, because we could see that it changed the position in the first race. So what will happen here? So we have Rocca, Trubia, Pastorino. That are those 3 riders that fight for the victory. So few more corners, and the race will be over. So what will happen in the last few corners? And here we go. This is the back straight. This is the final section and the final corner. Oh no, nothing will happen. So Davide Rocca is taking the first place, followed by Pastorino and Trubia. So Davide Rocca, Pastorino, Trubia, they put in, what a show they put in. Followed by Napolitano in fourth, fifth Galeasso, sixth Nicolas Vápeník, seventh Štěpán Kohoutek, eighth Ivagnes, and unfortunately Lisa Monet did not finish the race. So what a show. What a show was put down by these Italians in the front. And actually, Pastorino managed to beat Federico Trubia in the last lap. What a performance. So this was it. This is it. The elite race number 2 is over. And we will be waiting for the interviews after the race. But until then, we are enjoying the look at the celebration, the wheelie put down by Federico Trubia, the poleman that actually finished in third position. And here is Lisa Monet, Swiss rider, and that was really unfortunate for her that she wasn't able to finish the race and she went off the track. So again, Rocca, Pastorino, Trubia, that's the podium here in Ottobiano race number 2 elite group. Then Napolitano, Galeasso, Vápeník, Kohoutek, Ivagnes, and Lisa Monet. She did not finish the race, unfortunately. So this was the European race, elite group race number 2, and we'll be waiting for the interviews. I will try to look what were the results. So Napolitano won the first race and now was 4th. But Pastorino was second and second. So actually, Pastorino will get the. I believe that Pastorino managed by actually getting second place in race 1 and second place in race 2. So he managed to get the trophy. So he will be actually the first on the podium today. So Federico Trubia was third. So I think that he will be actually second on the podium, and then Napolitano will be third. Hopefully I'm not mistaken, but anyways, we will see in a short while. So again, we are looking in the Ottobiano circuit. Down here you can see the entrance into the restaurant where they have really nice food. I'm sure all of us will end up there today for the dinner. And again, we are waiting for the interviews. We hope to get a hold on to some riders that we couldn't speak to after the first race. But we thank you for watching us. Stay with us because the interviews are coming. So stay with us, this will happen in a short while. But we have to say that this racing weekend was really loaded with actions. It was really nice to watch. I hope you also enjoyed it behind the screen. Actually, even the weather was nice after all, because we could see that there were some chances of the rain, but fortunately even the fog was out today, so the grip was good, the weather was okay, and everything went well. I have to say we didn't even have that many crashes. Unfortunately, we did have some, but we didn't have that many, so that is also good. And what is most important is the fact that nobody got hurt, so everybody is okay, and we are actually going to the interview in a short time.
Hello, we are back here with the winner, the overall winner of the junior category, and it's 10 years old, Olaf Kozlowski from Poland. He's the only Polish representative here, and he is ready to get questioned. So we have the same questions for him. The first one is, how did you like the championship, the race? How do you feel?
Yeah, the races was very good and much of fights, and I feel very good after all races. I was first. I'm very happy for the weekend, but in the first race the grip wasn't that good, so on the second race we changed the tires, and I'm very happy.
Wow, that's a very professional summary, and your English is perfect. Thank you, Olaf. So another question is, who is your idol? Who is your favorite rider? And it can be anyone, it can be even more of them.
Yeah, I think Valentino Rossi is my favorite rider. For me, he's the best.
Okay, so Valentino Rossi, very popular. We heard that name already here. So the last question would be, would you like to say hello or thank you to anyone at all who is watching you right now?
Yeah, I would say thank you for my dad and hello to my whole family.
Yes, and you can wave, like a big wave into the camera. So that was Olaf, the winner of the junior category. He's 10 years old and he's from Poland. Thank you very much, Olaf, and you did great. Congratulations.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So this was interview with the race winner, Olaf Kozlowski, and he is actually the winner of the junior class. So the 10-year-old Polish guy who managed to win the first year of Rival Trophy European race. So don't forget that this was actually the first one, but it will follow in the future. So next year we might have 3 races actually in the Europe, one in Germany, one in Slovakia, and one probably here in Ottobiano, Italy. So we are now getting ready for the second interview, so don't leave the screen and stay with us, and the interview will happen shortly in a few seconds.
Now.
And hello again, we are back here. This time it's the winner of the category Open. His name is Viktor Čech, number 2. He's Czech and he is here together with his teammate from the same category, but 2 years younger than him. His name is Šimon Kučeřík, and I will ask the boys the same question. So, I will ask them in Czech because it's a bit easier, and I will translate into English. So, the first question is, how did you like the races? Tak jak se vám líbilo ježdění, závody?
No, mně se líbilo moc dobře, protože jsem vyhrál druhou jízdu a jsem celkově první.
No, mně se líbila spíš víc ta druhá jízda, protože se mě tam hodně povedl start a taky jsem ten druhý závod dojel o hodně líp než ten první.
So they both really enjoyed the races. So Vicky said that he really enjoyed the races because he won after all. So that's great, congratulations. And also Šimon said that he enjoyed the second race more than the first one because he did better in the second race. So the second question that we will ask them, who is your idol? And I guess that will need no translation. Takže kluci, kdo je váš nejoblíbenější jezdec?
No, můj nejoblíbenější jezdec je Mark Marquez, to se mi líbí, jak předjezdí a prostě je dobrý a už se vrátil.
A tvůj?
No, můj nejoblíbenější jezdec je Filip Salač, protože ho mám rád a jezdím u něho v týmu.
Yes, so I will translate this because this is really interesting. So for Victor, it's Mark Marquez because he likes how he came back. So that is a nice thing. And then for Šimon, it is Filip Salač, whose team he's riding. They are both riders of the FS12 team. That's Filip Salač's 12 team, and he's also often training with Filip Salač himself. So that's an interesting fact. And then the last question that we have is, would you like to say hello or thank you to anybody back home or wave to anybody? It can be anyone at all. It can be family, friends, sponsors, anybody. Tak kluci, komu byste rádi vyřídili pozdravy, zamávali?
Tak já bych pozdravil sestru, mamku, babičku a dědu.
So he would like to say hello to his sister, mommy, and grandma and grandpa. Ještě někoho, nějakého sponzora, nebo někomu zamávat, nebo rodině zamávat? So that was a big wave to the family, back to the Czech Republic, and Šimi, ty taky, komu by si chtěl poděkovat?
Já bych chtěl poděkovat týmu a pozdravit mamku a tačku.
So Šimon would like to thank to the team, so FS12 team, and also say hello to mom and dad, and I guess also his little sisters, and so basically his family overall. So that's Viktor Čech, number 2. He is the winner of the category Open, and his fellow rider in the same category, that's Šimon Kučeřík with number 100. These were the Czech representatives. They are 13 and 11 years old. Šimon was the youngest in that category, and yes, so we say goodbye from these young talents.
So this was Viktor Čech and Šimon Kučeřík, both fighting in open class. Viktor Čech managed to finish in first position in the second race, and Šimon Kučeřík second. So that were the Czech young guys, Czech talented guys, and we are waiting for another interview that will happen shortly. And again, we are having a good time here in Italy. It was great to see these races. these competitions between all the different nationalities, riders from different countries. So it was full day of battles and actions, and we are looking forward to next year and next Rival Trophy Championship on the European soil. So now we are waiting for the interview number 3, so stay tuned because it will happen shortly. So yes, it is confirmed. We are waiting for the 3rd interview. So stay with us. Right now you are watching the circuit here in Ottobiano. 14 corners, 1,380 meters long. And this was actually the hosted circuit of the first race of Rival Trophy European race, and the interview is coming right now.
And we are back. We are here together with the winner of the category Fast. So here we have Lorenzo Giolitis. He's Italian and he won everything he could. He won the Super Bowl, he won the first race, he won the second race. He's the overall winner of this category, and we will ask him a few questions. So Veronica will translate for us again. So the first question will be, how did you enjoy the championship? How did you enjoy the races?
Quanto ti è piaciuto il campionato e la gara? È stato un bellissimo evento, molto bello, tutti noi assieme ci siamo molto divertiti, ovviamente sono molto felice per la vittoria, devo veramente tutta questa vittoria a tutto il mio team, allo sponsor e alla mia famiglia.
Yes, so that was
There was a long one, but he said that the event was really fun. They had a lot of fun. That the championship is very good, and that he already answered the second question because he said that he wants to thank everyone here. So his family, his family, his friends, and sponsor, and also the sponsor, and all the team. Above all, also the sponsor, because they said that they have been a great help for the race.
So maybe we can also show the team, if you don't mind. You know, we can show his bike and the team around, so everybody is here. And meanwhile, we can ask the question that needs no translation. And that is, who is your idol? Who do you like the most of all
Italia
riders?
1!
So,
Valentino
it's Valentino Rossi again. Yes, but also for Olaf, who is the winner of the category junior. He also said Valentino Rossi, so he's very popular here, obviously. So Valentino Rossi, so Vale. Okay, so that's fantastic. So that was the winner of the category Fast, and we're happy that we had him here because we were looking for him for an hour. So thank you very much, and we say bye-bye.
Bye, thank you. Ciao.
Ciao, grazie.
Ciao.
Ciao.
So that was nice. You could soak up the atmosphere here in Ottobiano paddock. So I want to thank you for watching us. Thank you for being us here this year, the first year of Rival Trophy European race, and sure we will be back. So I want to thank you and have a great end of the weekend. So that's all from us. Goodbye.